Good morning. How we doing, chat? How was your day so far? I'm a little late here, but what did I miss? Anyone suffering from allergies yet? I get them so early. Yeah, I just started streaming. I had to take some time to get myself together this morning. My eyes were shut pretty much. I have pollen allergies and we had some nice spring days. So I get them super early. I don't know what I'm allergic to, but I was feeling a little bit of FOMO, but I don't think I missed anything. Maybe a trap here. Now it's a little bit choppy, but we'll see. So we had a big gap up. Let's see. Ooh, I'm up 50 bucks in my investing. Yeah, it's raining out here today. I don't know, I just feel weird. Even like the day before BDH, I was like, oh God, am I getting a sore throat? But I ain't got much to do today because it's raining, so probably gonna stream most of the day. So I was like, gonna start a little late. We got plenty of time for some trades. I just gotta set up my trade sinker here. Fortunately, trade sinker kicks you off, I believe. Let's see, is it gonna work? Connections. Trade sinker is a copy trading. It's a copy trading service. All right. Copy trader is on, I think. How are you guys doing? Anything good? Let's definitely switch to micros. But the ATR is very low, guys. So if I'm gonna trade micros, I am going to probably trade like 6 at least. Man, we complain about volatility, but now it's gonna be like, we want it back. We got used to it. Bring it back. Oh, who knows what's gonna happen? Oh, just hit my knee on my computer. Yeah, this is even like at its peak, 25 ATR. It's pretty low. All right, so I had a little bit of a trap set up right here. I could have taken that. Maybe even this one. Right now, I don't know. I think right now I would like to see a breakout and then continuation. The only problem is if I take 6 micros with Apex, it's not gonna copy to my Top Step account because I can't take more than 2 micros. I guess I could switch that to what? 0.33. That's gonna be 1/3 size. So if I do this, one is gonna be 6 micros. So if I do 0.33, that should be 2 micros, I think. I'm gonna add one more Apex account because why not? Man, allergies are killing me. Well, 10 points, that's 46. Yes, of course. The biggest thing is, I feel like the biggest thing with Apex right now is the 30% drawdown rule. That's the one thing you have to be careful with. That seems to be the #1 killer for denials. Okay, let's take a look at a bigger time frame. Like, where are we in the market right now? That's the problem with the rollover. It's, you don't get the, oh, never mind. Yeah, so we're getting to the low of this zone here from earlier in the month. I don't know. Is this the sign of, is this the sign of the bullish movement? Are we bullish, chat? Or is this just a little bounce? But man, this is slow. Yep, it's 30% per trade, not per day. So we got plenty of room. With take profit, you do have to hit the safety net, yes, before you could withdraw. That's why I like the 25K accounts. $20K on 20 PAs. Let's go. Congrats. That is great. Haven't had a day like that in a very, very long time. Oh man, maybe I should take my Zyrtec. A little bit of a trap here, but we'll see if we get there. $337 is my area of interest right now for a dip buy. The only thing is, on ES, we don't have the same pullback. We don't have this candle on ES. So it doesn't line up, but we'll see. Can we get this pullback? Move up, pull back. Okay, looking better. Come on, shake out those longs. You can't get your take profit. Did you just sign up with take profit, or did you have it for a while already? If you sign up with the prop firm for the first time, you have to sign into Rhythmic Trader Pro first and sign the documents. It's weird, but there's the professional versus non-professional agreement, which I actually don't remember doing with Take Profit, but I'm sure I did it because you have to do with every prop firm. I'm pretty sure it's in the instructions too when they send it to you. We just never read it. Yes, just log into your Rhythmic Trader Pro and then sign those, and then you should be fine. Let me know if that works. So after I lost my Take Profit account, my thing is still like active. So I gotta get a reset. I'm gonna reset my Take Profit. It's like buying a straight to funded account. There you go. That's gonna let you, once you sign that, you're gonna be able to log into QUANTOWER. Come on, get me a pullback here. Damn, no pullback. Just not deep enough. It's Now it makes a lower look, you know, so now it's like, do I want to take this? Now I'm gonna be a little bit more cautious, I think. Because now it's making a lower high already. Because now we could also look for something like this. Well, this is the trap. All right, so I could look for a trade like this, get this dip, go long, sell up here. This will be the target, and then take a short. If it rejects. I just don't know if I want to buy this with the limit, or do I want to buy it once I see confirmation. Because, like, I don't know if I want to leave the order there. Because what if this flushes? Then the entry is right here. All right, what if this doesn't hold at all? But right now, we can't seem to break the moving average. It's trying. Yeah, that's for sure. Savage. So that was after a big move up. This is still a pretty small move up. We'll see how it plays out. The stop loss shouldn't be too big. Maybe like $200. So close, yet so far. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Oh, I was gonna take it off. Oh my God. Because Trump's speaking, right? I'm gonna take it off. This is too dangerous. This is not part of the plan. I was just about to take it off and it filled me. It's probably gonna work, but that wasn't part of the plan, so I'm not gonna play with fire. I wonder if was that Trump talking, or was this the trap that I'm talking about? And just it was a very you know, a lot of stops were right there, and they just ran them down. Liquidity trap. Wow, that would have worked. Fuck. Would have been nicely green now. Oh, damn. Yeah, I broke even because it was some weird candle. I don't know if it was news Trump related or if that was the actual play. Looks like it was just that was actually the play. I mean, this is as beautiful as it gets, right? So like if I look on that's why looking at a chart in completion when the chart is done, yeah, this is a beautiful trap right here, right? That's what I'm looking for the whole time. But did you see how this candle formed? Right? This was not a normal candle, but you don't know that now. You had to see it. This thing was like, so that was not a normal movement. So I got out break even. It went in my profit a tiny bit, so I took 2 off. And I got out. But yeah, that would have been that was a quick spike up. No, it was a quick spike down. If the spike up was quick, I would have never been stopped out. Now, is this going to be the short trap? Probably not yet. It's too close to a higher day. To copy trade between prop firms, yes, Joe. Copy trading for on QUANTOWER for free between one prop firm, and then you copy trade between prop firms with advanced features. Samir, right now it depends. The volatility is much lower now, so right now I could trade a mini. So I'll get if the volatility stays like this, like till tomorrow. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna switch to maybe even like 8 or even 10 micros, which is 1 mini. Today, unfortunately, been would have been a good day. Would have been a great day actually. Just unfortunate circumstances on how this candle played out. This hurts, guys. That's exactly what I was looking for. You missed it. I could show you. See, I played it on the safe side and unfortunately didn't. And it didn't work. You know? Again, a stop loss is preventing me from winning. Typical. So here I drew the trade, right? So this is way before. Kind of drew that short. Yeah, it's got to break this wick. But then if you watch how it happened, someone's got filled there. And this candle turned to slightly green and then boom. This is like as if something happened in the markets. It wasn't like organic. Watch this. But I think that was a liquidity grab. I don't think that had anything to do with news. I think that's when people just bailed on the trade, and exactly what I wanted to happen happened. I sold 2 contracts and I stopped out break even. Let's see, did it go any lower than my break even? At least I should have gave it a stop to the low of this candle. Oh man, hindsight trading. Hindsight trading over here. But the problem is like that was a trade, right? That could have put me up $200 in a day, and I'm chilling now. Versus now we got to start all over again. But I'm glad the setup worked. I mean, that's what I'm looking for more than anything. What is my risk management? What does that mean? What exactly does that mean? 'Cause there's different ways to look at it. Max loss per trade. I don't know. I don't really trade max loss per trade anymore. I don't really add to it depends how I'm trading, what I'm trading, when I'm trading. My opening range trade is $750 max loss. The traps right now are on micros, so I'm looking, $100 to $200 loss, depending on the volatility. I'm not going based on just number, right? It's based on the volatility. My stop should be at least what this number says here. Like, see how it says 10.5 points. So my stop when I get into a trade should be at least that initially, and then I take partials and I stop out break even on the rest. Robert, because right now it's a struggle right now. So what do I always talk about? When you're struggling, you shouldn't be going all in. You shouldn't be having a lot of accounts. Like the stuff I say, I actually do myself. So I have to just stick to it. Once I get confidence, then we're gonna get right back to the payouts. Just increase the size and get right back to it. But I know if I increase size and this happens, I'm gonna be frustrated with myself. But if you're struggling, the best thing is to do just slow down. Don't try to recoup your losses right away. This and that. Like I gotta do it myself too, because otherwise, I'm gonna keep struggling. I'm never gonna get out of the slump if I don't size down. Patrick read for the day. I mean, what's so bad about that? Yeah, bullish markets versus bear markets are different. But now we got, that's the thing. I was talking about this. We get used to the market, right? I got used to volatility. I finally, after all this time, I finally went to micros, and you can make some money with micros. And now we're going to see this market slow down again. That's going to be annoying, but hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully it's just last couple of days. But the ORB would come back into the play once. If this volatility is like this, then the ORB would come into play. Let's actually see how did it play out today. 9:30 candle. Looks like would have been an easy straight win. Yeah, nice and easy win on the ORB today. What was this candle? Jesus. What is this? This doesn't even look right. Am I on the right chart? I am. Why is there so many gaps in these charts? Why are there so many gaps? News. But still, it's such a weird weird candle. I bet you it looks better on NQ. Maybe not, but let's see. See, it looks completely different on NQ. There's no gaps in candles. Strange. This is so weird looking. Okay, we're still going up, still grinding higher. Would have been a beautiful long year, but unfortunately, I thought someone said Trump was speaking, and I panicked because the way I got failed. But I think that was just a liquidity grab. Unfortunate. Bad Mouse, what's going on? Are you the giveaway winner? I think you are. I got your email. I gotta send it to you. He is our I just recognize. Yeah, he's our winner for the video giveaway. All right. I don't know what to do now. Because now we're getting kind of extended. So I prefer an ATR that's decent. Not high, but like in the 25 range, that's a good spot to be in. ATR that's anything over like 40, it's crazy. And ATR anything over below 10 is kind of like overnight session vibes. Yeah, I'm making money on my Apple and my SPY on my long-term portfolio. Finally started to invest. But I gotta buy more. I'm gonna buy some more Apple. Should I buy the NASDAQ? All right. Bought $2,500 worth of QQQ. It's not much, but plan to have like 100 grand invested into the market in the next couple of months. Depends on the payouts though. All depends on the payouts. Problem is now I'm gonna be trading this. Like, how am I gonna trade this? I don't know. Yeah, Tesla's gonna have some big moves. Should really buy some Tesla. Just Tesla's a risky play though. Tesla's a very risky play. Yeah, what a move by Tesla. Dream Chaser, let's go. Now they do have a flipping rule. I don't know what that is. I got denied a payout for flipping, so just be careful not to flip tomorrow. Just try to trade tomorrow normally and then wait till Friday, request the payout, and be done. Wait till next Wednesday. Trade some other accounts. Or if you want to do the homework for me and go check the Bullnox rules and see what the flipping is all about. Why Friday? Because you... Oh, you can request the payout anyway. Yeah. They process on Wednesday, but... Sorry to break your bubble right now. I know it's going to sting. But you have to request the payout by Friday. If you didn't request the payout last Friday, you will not get paid till following Wednesday. Sorry, guys, my voice sounds like this, but I have allergies and my throat is killing me. But yeah, Bullnox denied me for flipping. I think I flipped for 2 days. Did I get new PAs? On last Tuesday I did. Well, Tuesday, then FOMC I passed 2. Friday I passed 1. So like, I do 1 at a time. So you just stop trading after 10 day? Yeah, I typically would, yeah. If I'm at full payout, which at 4,200 you are. You can flip 2 days on bull knocks and no more. Damn, I thought I didn't flip that many days. Come on. I gotta check what my PNL is. Let's see. I have no idea. I have no recollection of how I traded the bull knocks account. But we'll find out. Let's see. We got 807, 309, 294, 637, 696, 900. So how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I flipped for 3 days. Oh, these bastards got me good. I flipped for 3 days. See? I knew it was me. All right, that's good though. At least they let you flip 2 days. That's not bad. So, Dream Chaser, you could just flip. Don't trade. Get other accounts. Flipping means you're not really trading. So let's say you met your target for a payout, but you still have to trade for more days. So you don't really trade. You just kind of just get in and out. And they could, you could tell. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to tell. Especially, see my commissions? Because if I finished the day at $14, but my commissions were like at $100, they would have known I was trading. But since my commissions are only $1, they know I didn't trade. See, you could see my commissions being much bigger. This is a big commission day here. Yeah, Jason, I had a really good trade here, but the way this candle formed, I kind of panicked. I just got out, played it safe, and unfortunately paid the price of missing a beautiful trade and being like pretty much at my daily target. I did start the stream late. 10:45 is when I started trading today, so I started trading at this time. So that's why my P&L is what it is. Although I don't know if I would have taken any other trades, maybe right here, but then I could have been stopped out. If we earn the money with skill, you deserve the money. Well, the problem is when there's no flipping rules, there's people that don't have skill and they deserve a payout. And that's why the flipping rules exist. Because people used to run up bull knocks in day number 1. And it's 40% consistency. So you just need 3 green days. 3 green days. And then you could flip. So I guess they were getting kind of hurt by that. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Now, I will try to request a payout this week. I'm not going to trade for another 10 days. I don't know if you have to. I think I just got to meet the flipping rule, which is trade for, 1 more day technically, which I already did. And I'm going to request the payout this Friday. That's still going to be April's payout. March is going to stay at 1,000. Maybe I got to request the payout from this live account. I haven't traded it. I either got to start trading it or just take the payout. But I got to log into Rhythmic. I got to submit the CSV files. They might reject. They might use that as an excuse to reject you. Oh. Hold on. Do we have a trap here, guys? Do we have... Kind of missed that one. Snuck up on me. But eventually you would think this is going to turn. What am I doing? Beautiful uptrending channel there. Up and down, up and down. I don't like having these two indicators here because I think I'm going to hide the volume because it really makes my chart smaller. Yes, this market is very, very slow. Kind of want to trade something else. But again, for me right now, it's not about making money. It's about just sticking to my consistency. But this kind of just reminds us of like what I talk about, how Nasdaq is so difficult to find a good strategy sometimes because it changes its character all the time. Like we just got used to this volatility and now boom. You have to be able to adapt so quickly. I might take a stab short right here at 358. A little short trap. So we're below the moving averages and been going up the whole day, so maybe that won't be too bad. Get those people trapped up here, get the stops ready, and go lower. Stop. I could actually stop at high day and be fine. Yeah, higher day stop. It's not bad. Definitely gonna take that. There we go. We got QUANTOWER to work. I'm thinking about switching to NinjaTrader just so I could display. Holy shit. Sorry, guys. Allergies. I think. I don't even know if this is allergies. Didn't sound like allergies. With NinjaTrader, I could display all my accounts because everyone sees my Apex accounts. It's hard to see my, I have a Top Step account. I have a FIDUS account. I have Bullnox account. I have Take Profit. And I also have a My Funding Futures I haven't even traded yet. So I have a lot of accounts. Do I have any interest in Footprint? No. Come on. It's looking good right now. Give me an entry. Pop it. There we go. This is also a good entry right here at 365. So you know what? I'm gonna do 4 contracts. And then we're gonna do 3 more up here. Or I'll just add, if this fails, then I'll add. See if it fails. If this keeps going, then I'm gonna add 3 more here, stop out high a day. The stop should be around the same. Yeah, right now the stop is like $100. It's a freaking joke. Okay, it is failing. You know what? I'm gonna stick to 4. If it doesn't go higher, I'm gonna stick to 4 contracts. Because I don't want to get wicked in and then it goes and then I'm gonna. Right now it's failing though. I like this. I like it a lot. I'm not only long. But that's what I was trying to do when the volatility was high because I would get too many mixed signals back and forth. But that's when I wasn't just trading traps. Now I'm just trading traps just to get back into it. I'm starting to see the shorts. Like if I look for a long trap right now, this is where I would get, stuck in a big reversal. And I noticed this pattern. The longer this grinds sideways, the worse of a chance of a breakout. Okay, last week's okay, got a partial there. Not too bad. Gonna let it play out to the lows and then stop break even. Gotta break this channel though. Beautiful little trap there. I'm short. -3 contracts. Micros. Okay, come on, baby. Come on. Time to cover one more. Stop break even now. Let's get a chat. Perfect, perfect, perfect trade. No more risk on the table. Oh man, how many times did I buy this breakout? How many times was I a buyer up here? How many times did I short here and put my stop right there? Thing of beauty. Okay, now next target would be 330. So we'll just front run that a little bit and at least leave the last one. Playing a little anxious here. First trade. That's actually working. There we go. Damn, could have had a really solid day, guys. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. It's just this one again. That candle that formed this play. But did you guys see the same kind of volatility right there? I don't know if you guys noticed, but there was a little bit of volatility on this fill as well. That's like the liquidity grab, right? Like how many times did I buy this, you know, I bought this so many times. And that's how I developed this strategy. It's the same thing as my opening range strategy. How do I develop my opening range strategy? Because if this was the open and I was like, all right, a quick flush, I'm going to buy and try to scalp for 20 ticks. If it pops, I'm going to short and try to scalp for 20 ticks. And I realized every time I'm doing that, it keeps going even more. So I'm like, why don't I go in the same direction of the breakout versus the opposite? Wow, what a move. What a move, guys. Definitely time to move the stop. Damn, this was perfection. See, compared to last week's Monday, this week I feel like a different person. I don't know if Trump is talking, but someone said he was about to, and that's why I kind of got out of this trade. Come on, let's get a bigger move, though. Let's get a bigger move down here. Maybe 314 will be my ultimate target. Come on, don't stop me out. Did I get sick from Patrick? No. Well, I actually told Nutty when we were going down to the BDH on Wednesday morning, I was like, dude, I haven't really I feel my throat. Like I used to have a pretty bad sequence of throat infections with my DJ job because I MC and talk very loudly on the microphone, and my voice is already soft, so I gotta talk even louder. I gotta extend my voice. So I used to go through this pretty. It was like 2 years almost when I would get like a throat infection pretty often. I kind of felt the same. Like when I was swallowing, I kind of felt restriction. So I was like, oh, it's like I better not get it, sore throat down there because I need antibiotics. All right, looks like I'm going to get stopped out here. Looked good for a second, but now I think I'm going to get stopped, and then it's going to continue lower. But we don't know that. That's hindsight, right? So I am not going to let this turn on me all the way back to break even. That would be too painful. But you know what, guys? Also, this was supposed to be a 6 contract trade. It was only 4. I kind of scared myself out of kind of scared myself out of 2 more contracts, which this would have been a much bigger play because now I would have been able to scale out more. Woo! See, when the vibes are positive, they leave you alone. They don't touch your stop. They're like, you know what? This guy's nice. This guy's in a good mood. Don't take him out. But when we're in the bad mood, they're gonna stop hunt you to a tick every time. We got a chance now. We definitely got a chance to continue lower. That was the reason why that stop didn't trigger is because this was a little bit of a trap here, and I just got lucky. So, I didn't put my stop right above that candle. I let myself, a little bit of breathing room. But I do kind of want to move my stop to this candle. If we don't break lower now, I feel like I should get out, right? Yeah, I'm gonna get out because this broke lower, didn't go. There's no point of holding. I'm still in top step. I gotta close that. Top step is not following properly. Solid trade though, very solid trade. I'll take that all day, every day because it's not about the money. It's about confidence building. And yeah, I made peanuts, but at the same time, Yeah, we do have this, you know, this low right here, which the market's still bullish. At the end there, the market's still bullish, so this could bounce. So it was better off taking it. If I had more contracts, then obviously we have a little bit more room on the last one. Because once I get to like, I think eight micros or more, I'm always going to hold unless I want to switch positions. If I want to go, you know, flip the bias, I'm always going to hold one to break even no matter what. Well, obviously we have to set a target first. If the target doesn't hit, then it's going to be break even no matter what. Because I don't want to get out in the first pullback, because obviously the market's not going to go up or down in a straight fashion. It's always going to have ups and downs. So, you know, it might do this. So like, I don't want to get stopped out, and I want to see how it's going to work. But I definitely need at least 8 micros for that to happen. Within the ruins, very nice job. And starting tomorrow, I'm also going to do the opening range trade. I just don't know which accounts I want to do it on. And I don't know if I want to do it on stream. I feel like streaming it is just something that I almost want to just do it on the side to cover my fees if it works. But I don't know what prop firm I want to do it with, because with Apex, it's a little bit tough. I'm going to take this Zyrtec, see if my throat is actually allergies or if it's something else. Oh yeah, Bullnox. Bullnox, you never want to do anything over 50K. Oh yeah, the fee is insane. You never want to do anything over 50K on Bullnox. That's something that we never talk about. But yeah, the activation fees is a pure scam. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that. People say Apex is bad. Yeah, I mean, people say Apex is bad because they break rules and they can't get a payout, and they just use that as an excuse. It's kind of similar to when people blame the market. People blame the market for, you know, their poor trading instead of just looking in the mirror. It's the same thing. I mean, we could all complain about prop firms all you want, but if you follow what they ask for and you get payouts, then the prop firm is legit. And it's up to you as an adult to determine whether you like those rules or not. If you don't like those rules, then it's not a problem. I mean, that's completely understandable. See, we had another trap right there. So basically I had a pullback, new low. All right, this did break a new low, and now this is a little bit trapped there. Same setup as here. And guess what? If I wasn't in this trade, I would have been taking this one. Activation fees high for Apex. I actually have only 2 accounts are lifetime, and the rest of the accounts are monthly. So I'm going to size up soon and try to get at least close to a payout before it rebuilds. Krister, oh my God, don't even get me started with that. Yeah, people ask me like, oh, can you summarize Tradeify? I can't. I don't understand what their payout policy is because it's so confusing to understand all these prop firms nowadays. It used to be so simple, and now it's like you need to just write notes and just have like a guide to understand all the rules. Now, Tradeify is as simple as it gets. I'm just saying, like, you have to read and like it's not just there. Like with the live accounts, how much do I pay for prop firm fees per month? Do I think? It depends on the month. Like January, I didn't pay anything. January, I didn't pay. I probably spent like $500 in January. February, I definitely spent more, and then March I spent a lot more. But you know, January, February I got nice payouts. March I didn't. So this month I'm definitely red, at least by at least 3 grand. I spent at least 3 grand this month, if not more. I don't keep track though because then it plays with your mental mindset. Oh, I got to get a payout this month to cover my fees. You know, type of mentality. And I see this all the time. And I used to be like that too. It's like you want to just cover what you spent, and it just like it plays into your like right now my goal is to just get more consistent and keep the accounts longer. I don't want to go to that emotional roller coaster all the time. I was on a, you know, I was on a bad spiral down with everything after my ORB stopped working. It was just tough. At the end of the day, it's just business with cost and income. Exactly. And it doesn't matter what I spent this month. All that matters is at the end of the year, whether or not. Now, it's because obviously you have to have some money. How do I trade the 25K Phidias accounts? I do have 4 of them to pass. I haven't even started trading them yet. And now I'm kind of upset this volatility is lower because it's harder to pass. I guess the fastest way to do it is to just get one trade in and hope it's a winner, right? And get like $200-300 on that trade. And then it gives you, then you have 1-to-1 risk reward. Once you make $300, then you just gotta, well, actually it's still not 1-to-1. You need to make $500 to make 1-to-1. But you get my point. The first trade has got to be a nice one. If you try to do micros on it, it's going to be tough. I did minis. I failed. I failed a bunch. Even like, I had a funded one that was like $100 away from a payout and I lost it. All right, we're bouncing here off this support level, so that's pretty good. Continuing the bullish movement. So that's why I oftentimes say the trap, the actual target is the low of day or the high of day. So like if I take this long, the target is here and these are just runners, right? Anything above that is runners. Same thing here. If I take a short, you know, like the low of the day is a target. That's why I took off couple. And same thing here. So this would have played out nicely. I would have shorted this, you know, taking a couple off and then stop out break even on the rest. Phidias is another prop firm. They have a quick I should really trade this account, man. Like any dollar I make on this account, I could take it out. And I'm scared to trade it. I feel like my camera is weird. It's not focused or something. But yeah, so Apex has a promo of the 250K accounts. I would love to pass those because I could trade the same way, but on minis. You know, I could trade the same way but on minis. You could ask payout as soon as you get over 500 on your cash account. That I don't know. That I don't know. Okay, but anyone that's interested in Phidias. So they had a sale last week, but I've never seen a sale like that before, so I wouldn't count on it again. But it's $24 right now for a 25K account with $500 in static drawdown. It's not a trailing drawdown, it's static. So if you make $10 plus 10, now we have $510 in drawdown. Does that make sense? So it's $500 in drawdown and the target is 1500 on the eval, 1 day to pass. So you do that. Then you go live, same account. I mean, you go sim funded live, not actual live. And then you do the same thing, $500 drawdown, $1,500 target. You make that in 1 day, you can get a payout. And that's how I got my March payout. So my March payout is from Phidias. I did it in 3 days. 1 day to pass the eval and 2 days to get to a payout with the live account or the sim funded account. And now I am live right here. So this is the live account. Okay. The balance starts at 2,500. And I grew it to 3,100. So I could request that in this account. But any dollar I make here, I could request it. I get this to 10 grand, I could request it. That's the beauty of it. It's like Take Profit Trader. Do I know if they will do the $9 account again? I doubt it. That was for their 1 year anniversary. But that was sweet. Fortunately, I was going to Topgolf when I found out about it. I didn't have that much time. And doing the checkout on your phone was so annoying. So I only bought 4 accounts. I would have bought at least 10 or more and try to just YOLO them. Because you could have 5. I already had 1, so I could have 4 more. You could have 4. I mean, you could have 5 total get to a payout. That's the trick. So you don't get a lot of money, right? It's not like a prop firm that you could just make money with all the time. But you could get a live account, and then it's instant payouts. The max funded with them, so they have 3 types of accounts. They have swing accounts. You could actually swing trade with them. They have regular funded accounts. And they have the 25K accounts. So the 25K accounts are straight to live type of vibes. You know, you make $1,500 and you go live, actual live account. The 50K account, it's once a month payout, so it's not optimal, but you gotta trade for 10 days, and there's no safety net. So as long as you get the account to 2,600, you could get a payout of 2,000. They do take 20% off though. What about Apex static account? Is that any good? It's okay, but the payout is so small on that. It's only like $1,000 payout, or $1,250 or something like that. Can Trader Vape be used with them? No, it's only Rhythmic. Which, if you know me, you know I prefer Rhythmic over Trader Vape, but you know, I know some people don't have the ability to trade on Rhythmic. So you could get one 25K static account, get it to live. Yep, I did it in 3 days. 1 day was to pass the eval. Then in 2 days, I got the Sim2 funded account, or Sim funded, whatever you call it. I got that to $1,500. I made $700 and $800 in 2 days for a total of $1,500. I got that to a payout. I got the payout, and then in 2 days, I got the live account, which is this. It was like a 2-day, like 48 hours. I waited for the live account. Who did it not pay? Oh, that was a while ago. Yeah. So maybe he did take advantage of the flaw in NQ. I don't know. You know, it's I don't with the stuff I see on the web on the internet with about Apex and all the denials. When there's someone actually get denied and they want to fight it that the prop firm is a scam, I need to see some proof, because for the longest time I've seen getting payouts approved in my Discord and on social media from every single of those prop firms. So why is someone getting approved and other people are not approved? All right, so I want to see some proof. I just got denied with Bullnox. Did I make a video about it? No. Did I know that they have flipping rules? No. But all I had to do was just take a look at the rules, and I see that, you know, I didn't take a look at the rules. The chat did. But they have 2 flipping, 20% flipping. So 2 days could be flips. I did 3, and I got denied. Whoa. Bullnox is a scam. Of course not. All right, so I feel like always when people get denied the big payouts, they did something that... And the thing is, you guys understand that prop firms can't tell you what... Or they, at least they can't... They should tell a trader, I think. But they can't tell it to the public, because then everyone else would do it on other prop firms. But I don't know. I don't know. You know, I don't know the story. I'm just saying I don't really care too much about one person, because I got denied 4 times from Apex already this year because I broke the rules. This is my 5th denial. 5 denials in 1 year, and we're only in March. That's how it goes. You are trading long and short to pass Apex 50K account. You already have $500 on both. How many minis do you usually take to get to 2,500? Well, typically if I trade 50K accounts on Apex, I'll just do 10 minis. And you just divide the target by the... So if it's 2,500, now this is what I would do, and I don't recommend it because it's most likely going to fail with this chop. This is not the price action to be doing this. But you take 2,500 divided by 10. So you got to make $250 per contract. So divided by $5 because that's the tick value. So you need 50 ticks. 50 ticks, 10 contracts, and you'll pass. So I would do 51 ticks to cover commissions. Unless you are like, if you're at like 530, then you don't need to. But if you are, you know, at exactly 500, you need to cover commissions. Risk trader, if you're getting denied with Apex, that means you're breaking their rules, which is totally fine if you don't like that. Take profit is definitely the best prop firm out there. It's just they're very difficult to get, you know, funded with. But if you could get funded with them, I think they're great. Tradeify is also a good option for you. It just depends if you want to be able to copy trade all the accounts at once or not. Obviously, Top Step still decent. Top Step has some more rules now, but as long as you're familiar with them, it's not. The rules are not that crazy. The rules are there to just prevent the YOLOing, which on Top Step is very easy to do. Why is Take Profit harder to get funded? I feel like any prop firm that has a 50% consistency rule is harder to get funded with. And also, it's 5 days. So if you blow an account, it takes you so long to get funded with them again. Versus with Apex, with Bull and Ox, with even My Funded Futures, you could, you know, Tradeify, you could get funded by next day. All right, back up we go. Woo! Big squeeze. This was a nice trap there, but unfortunately we didn't get a trigger. I don't think I would have taken it, but it feels like the bottom is in temporarily. So basically the same as Top Step, but more required days, yes. Kunalski, yes. As long as you didn't get denied for the 30% consistency, you just trade for 8 more days and you request the payout again. Like, the only rule is the consistency rule. Like, if you break that in the first payout window and you get denied, you have to get your account to 30%. It's not a rule, it's an objective. But it doesn't reset if you get denied. Versus everything else resets if you get denied. Mediocre Trader, thank you for the support of the stream. When we do giveaways, you'll get automatically put into the giveaways. So when we do giveaways, we typically do like a race. We pick 10 people from the chat, but the members get picked in automatically. And on Friday, we did a giveaway for $250 for the 25,000 subscribers, and one of the members won. So that was nice. Did have a trap right here as well. So can't take every single trap because that's when I start trading them poorly. But, you know, we had a pullback here, right? So we have a big move, a pullback, a new high. It's the same pattern every time. Just, if I was good at drawing, that'd be better. But you guys get it, right? Low, low. Previous high is a trap. you flip it upside down, it's this new low, liquidity grab. You know, everyone that is long, especially if they buy long here, where do they put their stop? They're putting their stop right there. All right, everyone puts their stop at the previous low. So they hunt it, they get it, they grab the liquidity, and they go. Also, reversal traders, right? Reversal traders like to, you know, you got a failure here, so they want to take a short at the break of that. That's how I look at it. I don't know if it's right or wrong, but that's how I look at it. I did start my day a little late. Allergies, man. We're so overextended from the 200 moving average. Yeah, I could have been done for the day though. If I would have stuck with this trade and then made, you know, 200 bucks on that, I would have been done for the day on those accounts. Top X, I think so. As long as you broke the 30% drawdown rule in any of the days, I think you get denied, but I'm not 100% sure. I would think so. No, I don't trade all accounts together. If you don't like QUANTOWER or NinjaTrader, then your only option really... Now, you would have to use a different charting software than your execution software. But TradingView is really... TradingView is known for the charts. And actually, my favorite charts, though, are actually on Thinkorswim platform. Thinkorswim. Good afternoon. It's already afternoon. It feels like I just got on. Where can I point a newbie to get started trading futures? It's always the toughest part because as experienced traders in the markets, doesn't mean you were good, but as experienced traders, we kind of forget what the basics are about, right? We got to realize that someone that's just starting to trade doesn't even know what a candlestick is. Now, I don't know if that's where you are. I don't know if you understand trading at all and you're just switching from stocks to futures. But what's the starting point? I don't know. Oh, you've traded stocks? Okay, so you should have a pretty simple you should have a pretty simple jump into futures. The biggest thing is that with futures, they just move a lot different, but still just a chart at the end of the day. So you want to just get used to what the movements is like and what the tick sizes are. So basically, we don't trade in 1 penny increments. We trade in quarter increments. So you see the price is moving by a quarter, and every quarter you have two sizes of futures. You have the micros and you have the minis. So on micros, the increments are 1/10 of the size. So 10 micros is 1 mini. So it's like 10 shares versus 100 shares. But you can't take 1 share on futures. It's only, let's say on stocks, you could take 100 shares and then you could take 10 shares. And that's 2 different contracts. So you got to learn what the tick sizes are, because the ticks are different on all the instruments. So NASDAQ is different than the ES, than CL. So every instrument is going to have its own tick value, but that's something that you get used to very quickly. Just quick Google search and just keep a tab on it. You know, just make a little spreadsheet with what the tick sizes are, because at first you might not remember. And then you just want to get with a prop firm. And then obviously you got to pick a platform you like trading. So is this a trap for short? I don't see a trap right here, no. But prop firms, the biggest thing is you got to remember they have a drawdown. That's the hardest thing. Is TradeSync copier better and easier than Replicanto? No. TradeSync is a very complicated copy trader to set up, and you got to log in every time. The only time I recommend TradeSync is if you're like me and you're trading on Rhythmic accounts. Right? If you trade on Rhythmic accounts, let's see if it worked. I'm not even logged into my TradeOvate account with Tradeify. Let's see if I had it set up correctly. Let's see if it copied. Boom. See, I did not even have this account open. And it copied perfectly. So that's why I recommend TradeSync is when you want to trade between Rhythmic and TradeOvate. And once I get my mojo back, I'm going to definitely go with 5 Tradeify accounts. Actually pretty sweet that it copied perfectly. And that PNL, let's see, 136 and Apex I'm 140. So commissions are a little bit higher, but not much. Okay, we're getting a sell-off. Yeah, I would stick to Replicanto. Ninja Trader is solid. There is no daily loss limit on Apex. Mediocre. I'm going to get right into that. I'm just going to go blow my nose and I'll be right back. But we do have a trap here. Do I want to take that? If I'm back in time, I'm probably going to take it. Although this could be a reversal too, so I don't know. I'll be careful here. All right. I didn't really miss a trap. Do we have a trap right here though at 373? Kind of similar to this. But how do you deal with trailing drawdown? It's tough. It really, there's no sugarcoating it, right? It's definitely tough to overcome the psychological problems we have when it comes to the drawdown, especially on the smaller accounts, because it does suck. That's what happened to me on the 25K accounts. I thought I was gonna like them, but then the trailing drawdown just got to me so quickly. One second here. I might take a short. Now, I don't like this as much as I like this one, but we'll see if we play out. So see, we had the liquidity grab right there. Not in yet. I'm going to take a short here and then stop out high a day. First target would be maybe 10 points. I don't like this one as much as I like this one because this one is just the first pullback. And we're kind of near the high day, but let's see if we could get something here. Then this ATR is so bad. This ATR is barely moving. This is like 2 points right now. I'm gonna take one off just to lower my risks. I'll be small green on the day if this doesn't work. Which is not looking like it will right now. Again, it's not optimal. It's just I'm trying to get more profit on the day and more reps. It's above the moving averages. That's number one. Number two, we're still in a bullish movement. Like, I feel like here we had a pullback, second pullback, and then we had a trap. So here, ideally, we want to see this to make a new low, and then this becomes a trap, and then it goes. So I could still be in okay. It's just again, I'm not really attached to the money right now. So win or lose doesn't really matter. I mean, win would be nice. It would definitely put me green, like $300 in a day, but can it fail here? That's the problem. Ooh, fuck yeah. Well, chat, we have a party tonight. We have a giveaway coming your way. What the fuck's happening? Guys, this, if you want to buy my course, I'm going to sell it 50% off. $50% off my course on how to sell the top and how to get the market to fall apart. Now, let's see if Tradeify... Yeah, Tradeify worked perfectly fine. Okay, trailing stop. Come on, let's get a bigger flush. Come on, break it. Sorry, guys. I just don't have the patience. No patience. Ooh. That was great. Thank you, Trump. Thank you. Well, that made our day. Well, my day. Really needed that. I was in the top and I covered the bottom. Yeah, I talked about this with I talk about this on BDH. I asked them if they had any friends that they talk to. Like I have 3 friends that I talk to. Like I have so many texts from them about trading, and I feel bad for not responding. But like they don't watch the stream. Like they're not on social media. They're just and they'll tune into a stream once in a while. But this is more like, you know, we talk about trading all the time and we keep updated, you know, with each other's progress. But I don't think I've actually met them in like different rooms, you know, trading stocks. What was my reason to enter the short at the top? Well, Trump is one of those 3 people I talked to, and he said, "Get ready, boy. Get ready." And number 2 reason is because I had a trap set up. One, two, three, right? So you have a leg down. So if I am short here, where do I put my stop? Up there. And they grab the liquidity. And off we go lower. It's the same exact setup I took here. So we had a pullback. New high. Grab the liquidity. Go. Pull back. Grab the liquidity. Go lower. Same setup, except my idiot. Oh, why did I stop out break even? I mean, early. I had 6 contracts. I had plenty of room to let it go. But see, like Top Step is lagging because Top Step is, I can only take 2 micros on it. So it's like, I can't make shit on that. No, I'm saying my Top Step is lagging because I can only take 2 micros instead of 6. I wish I could trade minis on Top Step. But unfortunately, QUANTOWER, I don't think, maybe it does. Does QUANTOWER allow micros to mini conversion? No, right? What's the advanced settings? I think they do actually. You gotta do the custom map symbols. Ooh, we gotta do that for tomorrow. But how am I gonna do that? How am I gonna, like, I don't want 1 micro to 1 mini ratio. I want 6 micros to 1 mini. Because basically on Top Step, what I would do is I would, the final exit on QUANTOWER would be my exit on Top Step. Okay, I'm gonna play around with it and try to get it to work. Let's see. Custom mapped symbols. Parent symbol, child symbol. So parent symbol would be MNQ M5 and child symbol would be NQ, right? And then what? So parent symbol will be NQ. And this will be MNQ. But I don't get how to select. Okay, Top Step. Okay, so Top Step. Oh, I think Try to figure this out. So let's see. I'll just do. I'll do 0.2, and that's gonna. If I do 10. No, if I do 5 micros, it should be 1 mini. Let's see. 5 micros. 1 mini. I think it's working. Maybe not. This still could be just micros. How could I check? Top step. Yeah, it's still micros. Zero, 1. What does that mean? 0, 1. So parent symbol should be NQ. Or should this be the NQ? The parent symbol MNQ. See if this freaking works. Yep, that worked. All right, that works. Yep. That's a mini now. So I should be able to take 6, and it should still just take 1 mini. Yep. Let's get it. Thanks, chat. All right, so now I'm going to be trading 1 micro on top step. Can I show you how I did it? I got to make a video about that. I should make a video about QUANTOWER in general. People still, like, simple thing, like you can't log into QUANTOWER at first. You got to sign a document. But yeah, the parent symbol is MNQ. So the parent symbol is what you're trading on NASDAQ. I mean, on NASDAQ, on your main account. And then you select the child symbol in the actual account that you want to trade. So you have the drop down of the accounts. And let me see, I could take a screenshot of that for you. So you have the drop down of all your accounts, and you have it's not bad. But obviously the scaling out is not going to work. So I got to be able to manually close the position because I'm not getting in and out with 6 contracts. So because I'm going to scale out on Apex and Bullnox, I'll have to manually close. But yeah, look at the P&L here on Tradify. I'm not even trading Tradify. It's just copying into Tradify, and it's working really well. Same exact trade. So they're definitely making improvements on TradeSyncer. Yep, I'm going to keep it on the second chart. I could also close it out in my positions window. So basically, when I close my last position on Apex, I'll close out unless I'm up like a lot and I have a break-even stop on the final. Then obviously, but the goal is just to not take profit too soon and see if holding a winner longer would pay off. TradeSyncer is $50 a month. All right, bigger sell-off here. Wow. I like it. Volatility increases right away with downward movement. Let's get this to the 276s now. Start looking for a long. But man, I'm so happy with my trading today. I really needed this. I really needed this. And I got a bunch of evals to slow trade. And how is the chat doing? You guys green? I need some food. Hold on, guys. I don't want to take a break for lunch, so I'm gonna boil some eggs again. Try not to eat much. I'm trying not to eat much before dinner time. What's my P&L today? 1 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 accounts at 443 and 1 account at 132. Just give me 1 second, guys. All right, got some eggs cooking. I don't really see much of a traps here because it's, again, just in the consolidation. But if I trade, it's going to be on different accounts. No, X came down back in price. It's all good. We lost the opportunity to sell our eggs for profit. Oh man. The depreciation on the eggs is hitting hard right now. Chop, chop, chop. All right, let's make sure I don't trade these accounts. Make sure we trade some other accounts now. This water bottle's in my way. Okay, which accounts do I need to trade? 344, 347, 48. Okay. Now I'm still gonna trade the main account, I think. So at least my trades show up on the chart. I don't like when they disappear and then. How are we looking on the bigger time frame? Yeah, still in that one consolidation zone from earlier in the month. All right. Go long? Oh, no, no, no. Adam, you go long. I don't tell you where to go long and where to go short, so why are you going to tell me? It's not how this game works. We know this. Why would I take a random trade? When I just had a really good day. Traded I'm 3-for-3 on my own setup today. That's all I need. $15 touching the 14 EMA. It doesn't mean anything for me. So you have to understand that everyone trades differently, right? I'm not saying it's a bad trade or anything, because again, it doesn't mean anything for me, so I don't know what to look for. So I'm not gonna just take it, but I hope you take it, and I hope you make a lot of money. Everyone sees the market differently, and there's no one way to trade. No hard feelings from me. I'm sure that we have a lot of new people in the stream today. Hit the like button, by the way, if you're enjoying the content. Sorry I sound like shit. Allergies. I could barely breathe. My throat was closing. But I only get them early on in the season, so it's not bad. But yeah. If you're new to my channel, you'll see me ask people to show their payouts once in a while, because I feel like that's the best way to engage in a conversation with someone that's telling you how to trade. Like, ask them for payouts. If they got payouts and they're rich of trading those strategies, then it's so much easier to have a conversation with them. But for every email I ask, the ratio is probably I got 2 emails out of 100 requests. I'm not even kidding. And the only time I got actually a proof of payouts is from people that just got a payout recently. It wasn't like consistent, over months. It's just, they just got a payout now and they think all of a sudden it's all easy. But it's not. Trading is an individual sport. It's us versus us and us versus the market. And everyone plays it differently. Do I have top step accounts? Yeah, this account right here is a top step. Now, I'm not doing too well on it, but slowly climbing out of the hole. See what the statistics are. I don't even know. The daily loss limit saved me on it. Let me see. Express. So I got 5 days. No, I don't have 5 days. Got 295, 701, 473. Okay. But yeah, the account hit 2 max losses, so it's climbing back slowly. Hey, at least you took too long. Am I requesting anything from Take Profit this week? No, I don't have a Take Profit payout yet. We'll see. Definitely want to get funded with Take Profit a little bit more. I have one account with Take Profit. Dobranoc. Damn, a lot of Polish people. I should go visit Poland and do a meetup. The funny thing is I would not know how to talk about the markets in Polish. I'm fluent in Polish, but like calling a candle in Polish, I would feel like I'm talking about actual candles that you light up. I don't know the terminology for trading in Polish. Because I could start a second YouTube channel and just do videos in Polish, but I wouldn't know how. Wasn't that a trap at 54? Yes. So could definitely take that. But right now we're in a chop, right? Here was a clear uptrend and this was a reversal versus now we're more in a choppy market. So I don't want to take every trap because if I take every trap, then the win ratio is going to go down big time for me. Just going to go check on my eggs, guys. Don't want to blow them up. Oh, they're not even boiling yet. How do I manage consistency rule in Apex? It's not a rule. Consistency is not a rule. It's a objective. So there's nothing to manage. You just, I mean, I guess you could look at it in managing ways, but On the 50K account, as long as I don't have a day over $1,200, I never have to worry about consistency. That's how I look at it. I'm like, what's the profit target for me to get a payout with Apex? It's 4,100 because I want to take out the maximum payout. Well, if my profit target is 4,100, what's 30% of that? And if it's 30% of 4,100 is like 12 something, like 1,200 something. As long as I don't make more than that in a day, I don't have to worry about consistency rule ever. And yes, I'm not going to make that much for the most part. I don't know where we're heading right now. It looks like it wants to roll over, but I mean, crazy chop. But this was a nice sweep right here. So there's a lot of traps that actually work. It's just they're not giving huge moves. Sigma, the consistency rule with sizing is mostly for, you know, avoiding the yellow trades early on. So let's say you take 5 minis, you know, for a couple of days, and then you're up a lot on the accounts. Now you're going to size down completely to like micros. That is what the consistency rule is for. They don't want you sizing down tremendously once you're up a lot because you're just playing the game for payouts, right? I don't agree with it, but that's, I guess, you know, there's bad actors out there that are just YOLOing accounts, getting them to big profit on the first day and then just playing the game. It's much easier to like YOLO the account the first day, like an eval, get it to $3,000 in profit, and then just trade it like smaller and wait till you get, you know. But even then, it's still difficult. Just to get it to consistency rules is still difficult. Can I show my setups again? Steve, do you understand the concept of what I'm looking for at all, or no? 'Cause I don't know where I should begin. Okay, so you understand that I'm going for a liquidity trap. Any tips on maintaining your hairline? I don't know. Don't ask me because I'm losing my hair. I'm definitely going to be bold. Or at least not completely bold, but eventually I'll have to shave my head, I think, based on my family history. I'm okay with it. As long as I'm done DJing. Like Brett Simba, man, his hair is freaking amazing. He's got like Spanish hair. Like Spanish people hair. Less stress. Less stress. How many accounts do I have? Well, you see all my accounts for the most part. You have Apex accounts, and then all the way over there are my Top Step, my Phidias, and my Bullnox. The only thing I don't have here is my Take Profit. I'm going to pull it up, actually. Do I journal trades? No. I usually trade too much to journal. But right now with the traps, I can. Did I fix my camera? No. It's so random. That's what I'm saying. It's been on since I ended the stream on Friday. The camera has been on. I didn't turn it off. And I don't understand why it overheats sometimes versus other days it doesn't. Who is the best trader I know? The best trader I know, he is not in stocks. I mean, he's not in futures, he's in stocks. And his name is Bao. This Vietnamese guy, he's known as Modern Rock on Twitter. I think he is the best trader for my personal taste. But just because of how he trades. Not saying he's the best trader, but just the way he trades, which a lot of people hate. A lot of people hate that type of trading, but as a scalper myself, I admire his trading. Very consistent. He doesn't have a channel. He has a paid membership. You know, but the thing is, they don't teach that style of trading in the membership because there's more moderators in there and stuff. And they don't teach his style because it's so dangerous. And that's what I hate. And that's what I learned in trading chat rooms. Watch what they do, not what they say. Okay, anyone could say the right thing. But I really got yelled at for trying to trade like him when I joined that chat room. If I had a bad day, like I would have a green day, because I used to be pretty consistent in stocks. But then I have that one bad day. And then everyone would jump on me. It's like, you're not Bao. You shouldn't be trading like Bao. I'm like that's why I'm here. But I just like how he trades, and it's different. It's unique. It's engaging, right? So you're always trading throughout the whole day, and it's scalping. Now, best futures or prop trader? Well, I think Lanto is #1 prop trader. Lanto trades on Twitter. I don't know though. I'm just going based on his PNL. I don't know him, so you asked person I know. So I don't know if that counts. But being on an excellent run is different. I personally believe that none of the streamers on YouTube qualify to teach how to trade. That's my opinion. It's always been like that, and then I'm sticking by it. I almost forgot about my eggs. Should probably go check. But yeah, I don't feel like any streamer with prop firms is qualified to teach another individual how to day trade. I think it's just entertainment and basics, right? Some nuggets of wisdom, but actually teaching someone how to trade is very difficult. You need years and years and years of experience and profitability. Step coaches, yeah, I'd rather learn on my own. Although the code is not bad, but again, I just don't think you could learn how to trade from someone else that easily. You could learn the basics, and you could listen about psychology, but no one's gonna prevent you from blowing up your accounts, right? It's only yourself. Am I trading full time? No, I've never traded full time. I'm a wedding DJ full time. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my hard-boiled eggs. All right, I think they're good. Let them cool off a little bit, and I'll take a 5-minute break to eat at like 2 o'clock or 1:45. But yeah, going back to trading full time, no, I don't trade full time, and I don't plan on trading full time. Multiple streams of income, baby. Because if I just made $1,000 in the month, well, actually, I lost money this month. It would not be good. Although my DJ business doesn't make me money every month, but the DJ business doesn't lose me money. I can't lose money. If I'm not working, I'm not losing money. But my DJ business is April to November type of season, you know? So it's like 8 months of work. Which sucks to be slow. It sucks to be slow the first quarter of the year because the taxes are due. So it's like, oh, the worst. Yeah, there's a lot less weddings in winter. Am I cold? No, I'm not cold. I just have allergies. I don't know if I'm getting sick or if I have allergies, but well, I definitely have allergies. I just don't know if usually my allergies involve my nose and my eyes. My throat is, I don't know. Let's go back to trading, guys. Let's go back to trading here. Even though I don't think I'm going to trade this unless we sell off, right? We need to sell off. But if someone called out the trap here, definitely worked, right? So again, I just don't want to take every single trap because that's how I kind of gave up on it last time. I was taking every single trap and the win ratio was 50-50. I want to take the traps in the optimal locations. Reaching 4K profit on 50K accounts is hard, yeah. I have a lot of traders in my group, in my Discord, who are profitable, but none of them really teach how to trade. Again, it's an individual journey. But I have someone in my Discord with $750,000 in payouts, lifetime. Let's see if he took any payouts today. Again, he doesn't trade like me at all. We all trade differently. But my Discord is not all open to public. I don't share my link. I share my link once in a while. So if you stick around long enough, you'll get an access. But it's not like my Discord's anything great. It's just I don't want to, you know, get it too saturated with spam. No payouts today yet. But yeah, we got. He gets payouts from Tradeify. I mean, not Tradeify, from Take Profit all the time. I'm doing the 25K on Take Profit because I feel like it's easier to get to the payout. But at the same time, it's harder to increase size. You know, $1,500 in drawdown it comes at you quick. It's rare to find someone who teaches you how to trade because it's very difficult. And then once you start to realize that you can't really be taught how to trade, it comes within practice, and then you got to try different things that you like. Everything I'm doing right now comes from me doing the opposite first. You know, I would buy this breakout. All right. I buy this breakout, sells apart. I would buy this breakout, pulls back. I would short this dump because it's a breakdown, right? Got a little consolidation. All right. Finally breaks down below the lows. Let's short. Well, get stopped out. So I was doing these things in opposite fashion. And that's how I kind of, but people are not going to be able to follow it or learn it. You know, it's like You can, but you're gonna, if you learn it from me, you're gonna mold it into your own because you're gonna see traps differently than I do. And basically what I mean by a trap is like where there's a saying, I forget who used to say it. I think it was Al Brooks. Where you put your stop in a trade should be your entry and you'll do way better in trading. So your stop equals your entry. So basically, but then, you know, that only works a certain amount of time because sometimes you want to play the momentum and you want to wait for confirmation and you want to get into a trade as it's going up, right? When you're buying your stop, you're always buying on the way down. So, you know, it's just a exercise you could do. Then there's also another trader, Oliver Velez. He tells newbie traders to lose on purpose. Small size, but lose on purpose. Get used to losing and try to lose. Like, take this trade to lose on purpose, right? Take one evaluation and try to lose on it on purpose. Very small, controlled losses. Oh, Tom, yeah. So Al Brooks passed? No, I don't think Al. Yeah, Tom Hugard is awesome too. I love him. David Paul. Never heard of him actually. But yeah, Tom Hugard is definitely one of my favorites to listen to. Nutty was green today. Let's go, Nutty. Why try to lose on purpose? To get, you know, used to losing. Let me see if I could find the clip. But yeah, Oliver Velez has a lot of good content. Patrick ended his stream being pissed off. Well, don't got to go far for that for me. Exactly a week ago, I did the same thing. I did the same thing last week. Oh, just choppy today. Maybe I got lucky that I didn't see the open. I got to the markets at 10:45. What do the colors on your Discord mean? The payout. It's the payouts. Do I trade a 350 candle? Yeah, typically. Today I might just do it on evals. I'm gonna hang out till close because I got nothing to do, guys. It's raining. I don't feel well. Allergies. I'm still working on a few projects in my garage, but actually Poland is playing in soccer today, so my dad's not coming by. He's gonna be watching the game, so I'll hang out till 4 o'clock. Usually I end the stream around 2, and we got good viewership. Answer any questions, and I still want to trade more. I still got more accounts to trade, so hopefully we'll get another setup. What's the biggest color? I don't know. I think it's yellow. No, purple. Yellow is 500K. Orange is 400K. Dark purple is 300K, and then light purple, like pinkish, is 750K. I mean, there's some great traders in my Discord. Well, I'm pretty sure he's watching this stream right now. On average, how many trades do I take per day? It varies. You have to understand where I'm coming from right now. So last Monday, I had a really bad day. So if you're new to my channel, which I know some of you guys might be, last Monday, I had a horrible day. I overtraded. I was emotional. I wasn't waiting for my setups. And I lost all the accounts I had, which I didn't have many, but I had a solid amount of accounts, around 10, and I lost all of them. And then I had to go down to the BDH, and I was like, damn, like, do I want to go now? But I talked to Nutty. I even talked to Patrick, and Nutty said, just have fun, you know? And Patrick said, don't worry about trading too much. Just trade evals if you want. And then Thursday, you'll have PA accounts, right? So there's no pressure on that end. But yeah, like Monday, I would have taken a lot more trades than I would today. So right now, I'm just focused on being patient, not doing anything for the sake of streaming, you know, taking a trade for the stream, which a lot of times we do take, and not even for stream, but for us ourselves, right? We want to make the profit because we're not a daily goal or whatever it might be. Right now, my focus is not about the money. It's about just trying to get, you know, a week green, solid trading. Even if I have some red days or red trades, that's fine as well. Just don't go on tilt. Trade small. That's my goal right now. And then once that happens, for the rest of this week, then we could up the size. We could trade more aggressively starting in April. So it's all just a rebuilding process of last couple of weeks. Yeah, Nutty was in a big slump when he went to the BDH the first time. And he said it helped him. For me, what it was is the great laughs. I mean, I haven't had that much fun trading in a long, long time. I mean, it was so fun. Like just being in a group of like friends, and you know, it was just like a different experience. And I used to actually I used to have a DJ office, and I used to trade with 2 or 3 friends that used to come by, and we traded. So that kind of reminded me of those good days back in 2017, 2018. But none of those people trade anymore. So it's like, it's hard to stick with trading. Is this a trap? So there's going to be a lot of traps in this area, right? But right now we're so choppy overall in the market that I don't want to take traps when the market is super choppy, because then you just get trapped, right? You might think it's a trap. Like this is a trap right here. Perfect short. But this is so choppy that this is in the range market that this could just go higher. So I'm not going to take it. But technically, yes. This did make a pullback, new low, a high. So technically, yes, you could take this if you like it. But this is, for me, it's too much sideways action right now. I want to be in an uptrend and then take a trap to the short side, or uptrend and take a trap to the long side. But if we're in a choppy area, then it's just difficult to take anything, because right now it's hard to see the patterns. That makes sense. Am I getting sick? It's the allergies, I think. I don't know. Maybe I am getting sick. I felt like I was getting sick last week. I don't know what it is. It's a mix of allergies and maybe a throat infection. I don't know. I don't want to go on antibiotics again. I just had them in November, so it's too soon. So I'm going to fight through it. I don't feel anything, though, as far as like being sick. Took some Zyrtex, took some allergy eye drops, so my eyes are not itchy. So here's a story about me and Nutty closing the hotel room. So we had the rooms next to each other, right? We get into the room after when we get there on Tuesday, and welcome to Florida, not Miami. Like our rooms were, the balcony was facing basically the entrance to the hotel, and then there was a small like outdoor area. I don't think it was a restaurant, but there was some seats there. You could sit outside of the hotel. And I just hear screaming, and I was like, what's going on? I texted Nani. I'm like, what the hell is happening outside? I didn't know it was like a fox yelling. Like, foxes make some crazy noises. So I don't know if they have foxes over there or something in the bushes. Because it sounded like, high pitched. It didn't sound like a human at first. And then I was like, wait, it is a human screaming. And then I opened the balcony. It was a little too late already, but it happened that Nutty was actually going outside when this happened. He had to go back in his car, and someone got arrested. Some mom got arrested for choking her child. Pretty fun stuff. But yeah, I feel like my throat is... Like, I don't sound like myself at all. Like, good thing I don't have any weddings this weekend. Yeah, it's something that you would see in Florida for sure. I should make some tea. Some lemon and some honey. How do I find DJ gigs? Nowadays, it's all word of mouth because I've been doing it for so long. And I have a niche, right? I'm in the Polish American wedding market, so there's not many DJs out there. And then the photo booth business, I work with DJ companies that hire me for that. So like this past weekend, this Saturday, I had a job. I had 2 jobs this past weekend. But the photo booth business is like, it doesn't really make that much money. The costs went up a lot. Then Brandon, you sound like my sister now. My sister is a nurse practitioner though, so. How much do I charge per DJ gig? Average is 4,000. It ranges between 3 to 5. I like ginger actually. My dad makes this mixture. My dad healed his allergies, but he had dust allergies. He cured himself with his Colombian coworker told him it was like warm lemon water in the morning with ginger and something else and garlic, I think. Do I only do Polish weddings? No. And a lot of times when I do a Polish American wedding, it's really an American wedding. It's just they have Polish heritage and their last name is crazy, so they want me to pronounce it properly, but it's really an American wedding. You know, it's like doing Italian weddings. Same thing. It's really an American wedding. But some Polish weddings are like, 50-50. Polish music is really fun though. Polish music is not like your, traditional music. Like Albanian music, Turkish music, Greek music, all those like Balkan regions, that music is very formal. So for someone that goes from the outside culture, to them it's like weird or different. Versus Polish music is just like dance music, so it's really... All right, guys. How about we do another giveaway for like not a lot, but let's say actually let me see if I could get some Apex codes. So I don't have to give out my own money. All right, we're gonna get some my friend from Apex, he's currently driving. So he's gonna reach out to someone at Apex to see if they could give me a couple codes. Damn, what a trap on the 15-minute though. Like I never look at that, but what a trap here on the 15-minute. Do we have any traps on ES? I didn't even look on ES today. Because ES is going to be very difficult to trade in this low volatility. I am not going to trade ES unless we obviously have a decent ATR on NQ. I still remember when fast track trading was hot, you never really promoted them. Because I knew if I could make profits and payouts with one tick, literally you could scalp for one tick. And if I could get a payout, I know it was not sustainable. I didn't want to talk trash because I didn't know. Like I wasn't sure because they were hot. So I'm like, maybe they're going to get enough, you know, people paying for the accounts and then they're going to be able to survive. So I didn't want to, you know, talk trash, but I'm at the same time not going to promote them. But I did trade with them. After a while, I gave in. A little too late already. But I gave in. I got my payout request approved for $18,000. And then they shut down a week later. But too easy is not good. Too easy is not good in this industry. How many micros? First trade was 4 micros and second trade was 6. And I scale out. So 6, scale out 1, scale out 1, scale out 1, scale out 1. So these are my profit targets. Here I had 4. And here I had 6. But unfortunately, I panicked out of this trade, which was a beautiful trade as well. And this one we got a little bit, you know, we got a little bit of help with the market because if this price was dropping slowly here, I would have covered some here at, you know, 355. I wouldn't be able to cover as much down here because again, this dropped so quickly that I couldn't react. You know, I didn't have my limit order set up, so it dropped and I just started covering. Do I feel like take profit trader is too easy now? They have too many risk limitations on their end. So going live quickly. Remember that with fast track, you could buy accounts right away. Right? You could buy the accounts right away and there's no evals. So you blow a set of accounts, you buy another set and you're good to go. Versus on take profit, it's going to take you 5 days to pass. It's a different ball game completely. And it's 5 accounts versus, you know, fast track was 40 accounts. Nah. Take profit's been around for long enough. Take profit has been around for long enough. The only thing is like them removing the daily loss limit definitely is a factor, but they wouldn't go out of business. They would just change it back to kind of similar to what Top Step is doing. But they move you live to quick. You know, they move you quickly to live and take profit. When you get a payout from Apex, does the status change from approved to paid? I've seen the paid status, but I don't know when it changes to that. Let me see. Yeah, it does change to paid eventually. So if you're new to my channel, I have 195 payout requests from Apex. Recently, I got some denied, but all the way back to June of 2023. Apex paid out $4 million that month. Accounts 4 and 5 for me. I haven't missed a payout in 23 months, but this is I would say this is my worst month. I don't keep track every single month, but I think this is my worst month as far as my payout versus what I spent on the accounts. So don't look at that, Daniel. It's gonna be basically when they send you an email about payment, you're gonna get, I should say within 5 days. It's been, 2 days, 3 days, depending if you're international as well. Why did I get denied? I got denied with Apex for 30% consistency. No, sorry. Last payout was 30% consistency, but it was my own fault. Like an idiot, I requested a payout knowing I needed to make more profit. And now you just reminded me I blew that account. So I'm really pissed at myself. All I needed to do is make another 200. And I just totally forgot I requested the payout. But previously to that, it was always 30% drawdown. Because I used to trade minis. So minis with the big volatile market, man, 750 came to you so quickly. But I still had the accounts I was able to request eventually. So it's not like much happened. But I had those accounts for a long time. As you could see, like I had the accounts for, 41 days. The accounts were like $4,000 to $6,000 in the accounts. So when I lost those accounts, it was a very painful day. I would say it was one of the most painful days I've had trading since like June of last year. Like it was, because when I lose accounts and they're brand new, that have a lot of profit in them, it's like whatever, it sucks. But then I feel like I just lost what I paid for the accounts, right? Whatever I paid for the accounts, that's what I lost. Versus when I have the accounts at like $4,000 after payout, right? After payout, then I'm like, oh, I have $4,000 in these accounts. Like that's like make $50 a day for another three more days or 4 more days, and I'll get another $2,000. And of course, I wanted to make more and more and more, and then I blew the accounts because I went on that's where the slump started. Mitchell, like I try to get $4,000 in them to take the payout so I could take out full payout. But honestly speaking, if I get these accounts to 52,600 and I'm doing it slowly, I'll probably request the $500. The ideal goal is to have 20 accounts, make $500 every 8 days, and take out 10 grand. I think that's the ideal realistic goal of Apex trading, right? Now, if you go on Twitter and you're gonna see these big P&Ls, then you're gonna get FOMO and you're gonna want to make a lot more. That's why I don't look at trading as a competition. I try to stay away from. I use it as motivation, and the way I use it as a motivation is like if I just do 10% as good as them, right? I'll make good money. Like I don't need to be as good. I just need to be 10% as good as that person. Or trade 10% as, of their size, and I'll be fine. Because you have to just compare it to your regular income, your regular job. What makes you happy? Like what was your goal prior becoming profitable? Like my goal was to make $150,000 last year in trading. If you would have told me 5 years ago that I'm going to be making $150,000 a year trading, I would sign the contract right away. Like, but then you make, 400,000 in a year, and all of a sudden, 150 doesn't seem like a lot. And that's the problem. Or you see someone else making $100,000 in a month in trading, and then $150,000 for you doesn't seem like a lot for the entire year. What happens when you get denied a payout? Nothing happens. You just got to trade for 8 more days and you keep the profit. Everything stays. Everything resets. The only thing that doesn't reset is the consistency rule, because that's not a rule. That's just an objective that you got to meet. Sean, yeah. I mean, I've seen some people get approved when they broke the rules and they get approved. So they do take some things into consideration, but I got denied. I broke the rule one time and I got denied, so it just depends. All right, once we get these payout, I'm gonna do a giveaway here, guys. I think once we get some evaluation codes from Apex. And then I'll start the giveaway and then I'll go get some food in me. Just got to eat 4 eggs really quickly without getting hiccups. Trying not to eat carbs before the market close. And even throughout the day, I don't eat many carbs. But I'm definitely not on a fast anymore. Apex versus Top Step. Definitely Apex. I've never been able to make a lot of money with Top Step for some reason. I always have an issue with no consistency rules, which is my own fault. It's not Top Step's fault. But I feel like, you know how many times I've been up, $3,000 on the account in Top Step? And I could take it a payout. And then I'm like, but if I make $500 more, then I could take out another $250. If I make $1,000 more, I could take another $500. And there's no consistency rule to keep you in check. So the more you make, the more you take out. So it just plays, the greed plays a big factor in those accounts. And I oftentimes blew the accounts. I've got payouts with Top Step. My first payout this year was with Top Step. But it's just not, it's not super consistent. But I also don't trade it with them a lot. They're expensive. They're expensive for the 50K accounts, and then I suck at the 150Ks. If I could get 150K accounts from Top Step, oh man, I would love that. But I gotta get on Traderify because now it seemed like TradeSyncer was perfectly in tune with my Rhythmic accounts. Like market orders, scaling in. Not scaling in, but scaling out. It was just very on point. Pine Tree Trader, what's going on, brother? Very big chop here, guys. I don't see myself taking a trade until we get out of this chop. I'm glad that last trade paid really well. Blue screen, very nice. Yeah, everyone has their preference. I'm trying to get my Top Step account to pay out, but we'll see. I have the 50K right now, and I'm trying very hard to get it back to full drawdown without YOLOing it. 2 o'clock candle coming. What happens at 2 o'clock? I've never noticed anything. The consistency in PA on Apex messes with my head. See, I'm the opposite. The no consistency on Top Step messes with my head because I can make more money, take out more money. Same thing with Take Profit Trader. I got to be careful. Oh, is Trump speaking? Yeah, he's been speaking earlier, I thought, too. I don't think it matters on too much unless he says something crazy. Like, I don't know. I'm just so happy with my trading today. It's exactly the Monday I needed. Setting up yourself for the week on Monday is so important sometimes. Because you're so hyped over the weekend, you know, to trade. And then you come into the week all excited, and then you take a big loss on Monday. You really just... The only thing that's good about that is you can recover from it quickly by just getting back on the horse on Tuesday and trading well. And then you just forget about Monday. But you know, a weekend off is also good. So the accounts are finally back to green. I did start these accounts red at the BDH. I was down like 750. And because I was trading minis like an idiot, thinking I could, you know, sneak in some profits first. Because I was so nervous. I was like, oh my God. What if the trap doesn't come? So I tried to scalp for a few ticks. Didn't work. Luckily, I stopped out twice for a pretty small profit. You know, $350 and $400 loss on the mini. I don't think that's bad. That was FOMC Wednesday, so. Opening range trade I used to take. I could show you a video. Pum, 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 pum. Where are my videos from this year? I'm seeing videos from last year, but I can't see my... I forgot what folder I have them in. But I'm going to start taking that again. It's just on stream, I just do bad. I just want to dedicate some accounts to it and not be... I don't want to be attached. I don't know what this is from. I don't know if this is from this year or last year. February 14th. I don't know if it's this year or last year, to be honest. Oh, last year, because the price of NQ is at 17,000. Okay, so the whole point of it is, the whole point of it is that I I trade the volatility at the open. So the market, I think, just opened. So I got filled and I got filled. So that was the opening range trade, right? That was like, that's how quickly it happened. Just using the extra volatility at the open that we get to get a quick scalp and just be done for the day. And that's how I made crazy payouts. It wasn't that easy though. It was very easy to lose. And if you didn't set your brackets properly, you lost. Let me show you guys my first loss of the year last year. Okay, so from December 15th last year, or roughly around then, until this day, February 29th, it was a leap year, I did not lose once on the opening range trade. This is my first losing day. Is that an Apex hoodie? Yes. See, I got bottom ticked short. And unfortunately, it just went against me. And I didn't use stop losses back then. Because a lot of times that'll be a workout of the trade. I actually worked out of it on a couple of accounts. See, I would add. But this just kept going. I got stopped out at the top. Like if you look, like that was the top. So so close not to blowing the account. 65. If I never added, I would have been fine. Because eventually it fell apart. See? This was a cover on some accounts. See, some accounts I actually survived on. But see how small a difference it makes versus surviving and not. If I didn't add, I would have survived that and it would have been fine. And that happened a few times. But yeah, that's my ORB. Very fun trade. Very easy overall. And I say it's easy because of the how much mental capacity it requires to take that trade. And if you lose, you're okay with losing because obviously you're winning all the time. So if you take a loss, it's like, oh, whatever. Like I lost, but I win all the time. So it's not that big of a deal. That makes sense. All right, chat. Are we green or are we red? Who's green? Who's red? Anyone in the chat has over 100K in payouts? Nah, but soon that's the spirit. If you read my bio on my YouTube channel, you'll see that I wanted to make 100,000 by spring of 2024. All right, so a lot of people are red today, so I feel like I dodged the bullet a little bit by not trading the open. I just woke up like with crazy allergies, groggy. So I was like, let me just relax for a little bit, take a cold shower, and not rush to the screens. And I overslept a little bit too. I woke up at like 9 instead of 8. He was green until 12. Oof. Do you guys find going from green to break even is more difficult than going right from break even to red? Like, do you guys find it where mentally, I know like over time it's not the same, but in the moment, would you rather go from $500 green to break even, or from 0 on the day to negative 300 and call it a day? What feels worse? Going from 500 to break even, or going to negative 300 and calling it a day? What's your guys' opinion? Negative 300 is worse. Yes, Big L, exactly. Very good point. That's my point as well. It's way more mentally difficult to go from up to break even than it is just to finish the day red small. Now, it is hard to accept the red day and not wanting to trade more, but it's much easier than accepting a break even day after being up 500. They're both difficult, but again, we got to all, talk to ourselves about the trigger points. What's my trigger? My trigger is getting stopped out break even or stopped out period, and then seeing the trade go in my favor. That's one of my biggest issues. And it could still happen, and it's still something that I can't find a way to overcome it, because every time I don't use a stop loss, that's what happened last Monday, right? Last Monday didn't start bad. Last Monday started pretty good. But the break even and the stop losses just got me. I didn't make any money. It wasn't like, I was up like $150 maybe, and I should have been up a lot more. So one trade, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to use a stop loss on this one. I'm going to let it work a little bit more. And of course, that's the one that doesn't work even remotely close, and it just dumps. And you start to hold because now you're down a lot. Do you think you could get the same kind of emotional reaction in the trade when you are learning on paper trading account as you do when you are live? No, not even close. Paper trading and emotions is the same thing as me telling you what to do when you're losing or when you go on tilt. When you're on tilt, it's like me telling you, don't do it. It's bad. Doesn't matter what I say. Right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I say to myself, right? I'm talking about this right now in a positive way because I have a really good day. But when I have a bad day myself, that's when it counts. Can I shake it off? Can I get better next time? Right? Last Monday, I couldn't. Last Monday, I did such stupid decisions that looking back at it, I just want to laugh. I smack myself in the face for doing stuff like what I did. And it's not even with the initial loss. But I don't copy trade all my accounts, right? I mean, we could even go take a look on the stream if you guys want. Kind of analyze it from last Monday, what happened and what tilted me. But then we won't be able to see the price action from today. So I don't know if that's something you guys want to see. But basically, even if I lost some accounts last week, I had some accounts that were up $800 on the trade, and I didn't take it off. I was like, I'm just going to hold. Like, what am I doing at that point? Is live trading easier than prop? I don't think it's easier. So when you go on tilt, you know it, but you do it anyways. Good point. But you know what the biggest fear of mine is when I'm on tilt? Because everyone's like, oh, just switch your bias. You know, like you're doing this, just switch your bias. I feel like as soon as I switch my bias, I'm going to be right with the previous bias I had. So if I'm longing and then keep getting stopped out, people are going to be like, oh, just short. And then I feel like if I short, it's just going to rip and I'm going to miss out on the, that's the fear. That's the fear playing in tilt, right? So we have fear, we have greed. Those are the two big factors. It's very difficult to be happy in trading, period. You know, like we should have held longer, should have took profit. There's always a reason not to be super satisfied with your trades. Always. It's very hard to do what I did here. Right? It's very hard to do what I did here where I covered the bottom. And then we had a big bounce. So I can't be upset for, you know, anything. But if this continued lower, I would have been like, why did I cover? Why? You know, like I got lucky on this trade that it's the perfect execution. This one too, actually. But it's very rare that this happens. It's very rare. It's very hard to be happy with trading. Because it's hard to find the bottom. It's hard to find the top. So we're either going to leave profit on the table or we're not going to take enough profit early on and it's going to come back. Slayer. What's going on? How are those accounts looking? Can we get some evals? Can we get some evals to give away for the chat? Oh, wait. I just got the email. Not the email, the Discord message. Ooh. Alrighty, boys. We got a giveaway. We're going to give away 10 Apex accounts. Evaluation accounts. I was expecting like 2 codes, but we'll take 10 for today. All right, so what we're going to do... How are we going to do this? Okay. Well, do a raffle we can. I mean, we could just technically do the traditional giveaway with no racing. Because usually we pick 10 people and then we go into a race. But we could just pick 10 people and they all get an eval. It's going to be quicker that way too. All right, so I'm going to set up the giveaway. I'm going to go eat my eggs really quick. And when I come back... Or maybe we could do something where... Eat my eggs. Eat my eggs. Sorry, I'm stuffed. Hold on, guys. We're not done yet. Don't type it in yet because it's not set up yet. Okay, it's not set up yet. Oh, I can't see you there. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Actually, no, I gotta start this. We gotta start the giveaway first. Hold on. It's not in yet, guys. It's not live yet. Fuck, I am terrible at this. Let me take this off. Oh, you guys are crazy. You guys are typing already, and I'm not even ready. I should have done that first. Okay, now go. Now type. Okay, guys, 5 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. I ate 3 eggs. How to claim a received ticket? You just enter the giveaway and I'll pick 10 people. Members get 5 entries. All right, 4 minutes till giveaway. 4 minutes. Da-da-da-da-da. How we doing? How many people we got? 300 people. We'll pick 10 lucky winners. I just hate doing the emails one by one. I should just do it one person, 10, 10 emails. Would you guys prefer that? Not, maybe not. Let's see. Would you guys prefer multiple accounts per person? So we have 10 accounts to give away today. We might have some more tomorrow. We could do... If you already have 20 evals, I mean, if you have 20 evals, it's not bad. We could get more. 5 winners of 2. I like that. Vote. Okay, we'll vote. Because sending 10 emails is the pain in the ass. Ten unique people be happy. That's a good point. We'll start a poll. Let's see. What do you guys vote? You guys want 10 winners, 1 eval each. Let me resume the entry still. You can still enter. Damn, it split up. Split up between 5 winners. And 10 winners. The 3 winners, 3 evals each would be obviously 4 winners. One person would get 1 eval. But as far as trading goes, I think today might be it. I mean, we'll see what we get in the power hour, but honestly speaking, I don't see much happening right now. It's an absolute mess. I'm glad I got my 2 trades in, 3 trades technically, but first one was something I should have done better emotionally, but I just wasn't sure what was happening. So I kind of got out break even, but should have put my stop at least here and would have been able to make at least, you know, a couple $100. This trade was the best one because the risk was so small. Small risk, big reward. This trading stuff real? It's on what's called prop firm funded accounts. Also, my code for Take Profit Trader, if you guys notice down below, it's ALP. Okay, it's not Alpine. Do not, use whoever's code you want, but do not use Alpine for Take Profit Trader. Do not use someone that took my code, stole it, and is just trying to make money off nothing. Not that they will make a lot, but, you know, I'm sure they made something. Use any code you want, but don't use Alpine. Use ALP or whoever else you want to support. Everywhere else, my code is Alpine. We got 384 tickets. Nope, we did not pick a winner yet. 235, we're going to do a winner. 2:35 Eastern. Let me just tell my Discord. Why is this doing? Okay, let me tweet about it. Actually, you can't even tweet. All right, so we're gonna do, because I gotta close the entries. So we're gonna do 5 at 235 and then 5 at 240. Roughly, depending on how long it takes us to pick 5 people. And then your instructions will be to email me with a screenshot of your YouTube, okay? So you're gonna basically click on here and you're gonna send me a screenshot of this so I could see that it's really you. Because there's a lot of fakesters out there. All right, 1 minute till we do 5. First 5. 1 minute warning. And it looks like we're doing 10 winners. The chat has spoken, guys. The chat has spoken. What you need in the screenshot is just your username. Like you click on here and you take a screenshot of this part. Like it shows your actual name on YouTube and your username. So I could see it's real. Because you could change your username. You know, people play tricks like that. I mean, I'm sure someone can, but it usually takes longer. So as soon as you win, just send me email. No, the email could be different. I don't care about the email. It's about just your YouTube name. I want to see, when I pick your name, I want to see this in your name. It's fine, guys. We've done this millions of times. Someone brought up a good point. Why do I keep going in my hard times? Sometimes I feel like this work is all for nothing. That's all that YouTubers do is sell hope for freedom. Okay, well, I was a YouTuber before I became profitable, and I've been trading for a very long time, so we got to definitely talk about this once we're done with the giveaway. John, it doesn't matter what email you email me from, as long as I have the screenshot of your YouTube. I know your name is going to be different, but your icon's going to be the same. Trust me, I'm not going to tell you everything I look for because people are going to change it. But trust me, I know if it's you or if it's not you. You know, I could also ask you in chat, did you send me an email yet? I could ask you for confirmation. We're good. Don't worry, chat. We got this. We're professionals at giveaways. We're one of the first few channels that was doing giveaways. Wayne Michael, thank you. First time here. Enjoyed you at BDH. BDH was definitely a nerve-wracking experience the first day. I was not being myself. I think if I go back to the BDH, it's gonna be even better. It's same as Nutty, what Nutty experienced. The first time he was nervous, second time was better, third time, fourth time was even better. So Nutty was there 4 days already. I was there just 2 days, and the second day was night and day. The only thing is, like, I want to be able to share my screen in the high quality. I want to be able to take the trades, you know, show everything. Like, that's kind of what I would want to do. And it's just hard. You don't want to step on their toes, what they're talking about. You know, people are shadowing you out in the chat, and you don't want to respond because then they don't know what you're talking about. Like, When you have a show with 3 hosts, you got to talk to the hosts. And if you're going to respond to chat, you got to always repeat what the chat is asking, or say, oh, the chat is asking this, and then read it and then respond to it. Versus when I'm doing it now, you know, I could just, everyone's pretty much reading the chat. There's some people that watch the stream on TV though. I know that for a fact. So they don't even, a lot of people don't chat in the chat because they just watch on TV in full screen, and they don't have the ability to even read the chat. But all right, let's do the 5. So I'm going to pause the entries. I'm going to pick 5 people, and then we're going to resume the entries for 5 minutes and then do it again. So people that join in late have a chance to enter. All right. How do we email you without the email? I'm going to give you the email once you win. You got to win first. John, you didn't win anything yet. All right. Number 1. Custom jewelers. I want, in order for me to send you the Apex eval, I need you to send me a Rolex, okay? A custom Rolex with Alpine engraving on it, please. Guys, don't type it in yet. The giveaways are closed for now. Okay, we'll see if he responds. Everyone's got to respond to get the prize. Oh, Blue Screen. Let's go, Blue Screen. Guess who's back on Apex? You got to take away from your top step, and we're going to give you a eval. You don't even have to email me. I'm just going to send it to you in your Discord. Raul Duran. Number 3. Oh, see, we missed the market. Damn. What the hell was that? All right, Raul, perfect. You're going to send me an email in a second. I'm going to tell you how to do that. Blue Screen's winning this regardless if she's here or not, because she's a big supporter of the channel since the very beginning. And I have her Discord, so she doesn't have to email me. Let's do this really quick. Chris M. Very nice. Chris M. A regular in the stream, I believe. And Kaba. Never seen this name before. All right, so we got 5 people. Let's resume the entries. You guys could enter. And yeah, what was this? Anyone know? What is squeeze candle? Again, I can't read the chat when I'm doing this, so but make sure you guys subscribe. I mean, all of you guys are subscribed because you're typing in the chat, but I'm sure there's someone watching that's not subscribed. Oh, man. I'm so pumped about today. Awesome, Chris. Once I get to 10 people, then we'll... okay, everyone is here except Custom Jewelers. Is he here? All right, Custom Jewelers is not even in the chat. I can't even highlight his name, so... we're going to pick 6 more people. I need a secretary to email me. I mean, to do all the emails. Like, honestly speaking, I'm not even joking. I should have a second friend here. I should hire one of my friends to be oh, Chris already has my email. Let's go. What a move. Holy shit balls. I don't know if Trump is still speaking or what, but Kaba, I'm gonna give it to you in a second. Once the chat doesn't, once the chat slows down, don't worry about it. Once we pick all the winners, then let's do a giveaway, guys. Let's do a giveaway because I want to talk to you guys about the price action. Finally, we get some movement here. So 1 more minute till we close the entries. 1 more minute. We're gonna pick 6 more winners. This is for any size account you want. The only thing is, like, if you get a payout with that account, I want half of it, okay? For good luck. I want half of it, and then you tell me if I should put it on red or black at the casino, and then we split that profit. Oh, man. All right. Definitely could close that poll. Yeah, this move is definitely something that's not normal. I didn't see it happen, but I just don't like when we have so many gaps in candles. I don't get it. Whoa, whoa. Got a trap right here, but man, this is getting a little out of hand. All right, we definitely gotta be careful. I'm not touching this until we gotta break out of the levels, right? If I break out to the upside or to the downside, then I could start looking for a trade. But right now, we're still, no matter how big these movements are, we're still in just this consolidation. So I don't want to get caught on the wrong side. But because I had a good day already, and there's really no, like, this was a trap right here at 236. Yeah, it could have had 20 points already, but that was pretty crazy. All right, you guys ready for this giveaway? Or do we still need more time? I think we should just do it so we could focus on trading. And in case people actually win, they want to pass those evals today. So let's get it. All right. Closing the entries in 15 seconds. think all of you guys are in already. Because you're not getting any tickets. Oh, never mind. If you already have a ticket, you don't have to type it in again. I need like screen scenes where it's like, all right, giveaways over, or a timeline on when you could type in the giveaway. All right. Good luck, everyone. 6 more winners. Jay Gemming or Gemning. I don't know how to say that. Good luck. Let me know if you're here. Everyone else is here. So we got Blues Queen, Raul, Chris M. He already emailed me, so I know he's here. And now we have here. All right, he's here. Botas. That's how I'm going to call you. Mr. Valtteri Bottas. I'm assuming this 5 is an S. So I'm going to say it's Bottas, but could be a BOTA. I don't know. Let me know if you're here. Blues Trades. We got Blues Queen and Blues Trades. I guess it's the blue in the background that's the lucky color today. And Ravi. There we go. Ravi's always complaining that he never wins. Actually, no. I think Ravi was a different person. I don't know. I don't know if that's you or not, but congrats. Romel, Alvarado, Barnabas, no. Fortunately, no. And Hot Nicks. Let's see if everyone is here. Oh, wait a minute. No, they didn't respond yet. Ravi responded. Gemming responded. Romel responded. Stock Scalper, it's just go on Twitter and type in modern rock, like the actual genre of music. That's what he goes by on social media. Hot Nicks, are you here? Sometimes people watch the stream and delay. Botas hasn't responded, so I'm gonna remove him for now. Oh, Blues Queen and Blues Trades is the same person. I kind of knew that, but I like her a lot, so I didn't want to. She's been a big supporter of the stream. So I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the same person because that's what her YouTube channel is. No, you're good. You could have kept it, you know. But we appreciate you. All right, so we got Hot Nicks is not here. But yeah, go play the lottery, okay? Go play the lottery. You won twice. All right, we still got 3 more winners to pick. They got to respond. They didn't respond, they don't get it. So NQ Addict. NQ Addict. Let's go. Now, Blue Straight, she's a good person. We got another regular viewer, NQ Addict. Mara James. Sounds like an actress. And last but not least, I don't know how to say that. Shira, I think. All right, so now everyone email me. If you won, email me with the screenshot of the top of your YouTube channel so I know it's you. Kyra. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good point. Kyra. Oh, if it's Romanian, then it's not Kyra. If it's Romanian, it might be Hira. I don't know. European. In Polish, the CH is a H. It's not as, you know. All right, congrats to you guys. Tomorrow there'll be more giveaways. Because we didn't just get 10 codes, we got more codes. I don't want to give all of them away in one day because then you guys will never come back. Nice of me to do these. Well, it's Apex that does it. I do giveaways on my own all the time. And for the first majority of my giveaways, like the first few months of my channel, I used to give away $15 because that's how much the Apex had a 90% off all the time. So I was the first person to like do like the, you know, eval giveaways without actually doing an eval giveaway. It was actually my money sent to you and you just buy an account. All right, the emails are piling in. You're just gonna have to give me a minute to respond to all the emails so that you could trade these accounts today, guys. All right. I don't want them waiting for after their stream. Okay, Brian is NQ Addict. It's for any size, apparently, and any broker, not just Rhythmic. All right, 2 down. Ravi, got your email. Okay, that's 3 down. Romel, you're next. Yeah, I need a person. I need to hire a person to do these. Okay, we got Raul. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 emails. Let me see. Any spam? Yeah, Kaba, your email was in my spam. Six accounts and my name didn't pop up. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Okay, Blues Queen, where are you on my Discord? Okay. All right. Okay, we're back to business. Crystal, I just sent you a Discord message. Everyone got their codes? Still missing someone's email. I don't know who, though. Let's see, who else didn't respond? Raul, Chris, Kaba, yes. Jay Gemming, I don't think I got your email. There you go. Got it now. Again, any size accounts, Rhythmic or Tradeovate. Okay. Is this your best day so far with micros? Actually might be. I didn't think of that. Yeah, actually might be. Well, no, it's not my best day because no, it's not. I've had 900 all day per account with micros. Because what happened back in the gaming, whatever you want, you buy it and put the code in, and it will give you the discount. Jacob. Okay. There's the last one. Mara James, famous actress, I think. Sounds like it. All right, all 10 went out. Congratulations to all of you. All right, now we could go back to trading power hour. What are we thinking, chat? We're going up or are we going down? I'm gonna check my Robinhood. I'm still going up. I was supposed to buy. Actually, I did buy more of. Started to invest finally into the market. Do I make money in affiliate or trading? Both. I didn't make any affiliate money until I made money trading. I got my first payouts before I got any affiliates. My affiliates were super small, like until end of last year. End of 2023, I should say. I highly recommend anyone that has the time. I talk about this all the time. If you have the time, if you trade for not a living, but you trade with no, distractions, you're at home by yourself and you could actually start a YouTube channel, I highly recommend it. You're not going to make Patrick Whelan money. No one is making that kind of money. He's just a beast, what he does with marketing and everything. Yeah, is Patrick streaming power hour today? There he is. He's live. Wow, market is... All right. Said hello to Patrick. Patrick is live. But yeah, this is an interesting price action. Definitely gonna see if we could get a setup going into the close. I inspired you to start your channel. Yeah, I think I inspired a bunch of people. Big shout out to Slade. Where's Slade watching still? Slade got a shout out at the Futures of Our Future channel. That was pretty cool. I was not expecting to see him. Tesla up 10%. Yeah, I have some FOMO on that. I feel like Tesla is risky, but the risk reward is high, right? So if I invest into NASDAQ and Apple, it's going to be slow gains. But with Tesla, there could be some significant gains, but the risk is much bigger. If you're going to start a channel, make sure you're profitable. Nah, people don't watch for that. People watch for the journey, and just don't tell people how to trade. That's the biggest thing, right? Don't tell people how to trade, that your trading way is the best, or don't make videos on how to pass evals or how to get payouts using this strategy. Don't make videos like that and you'll be fine. Don't think you're the shit when you're not. That's like the biggest thing. Because trust me, a lot of people watch YouTube channels about trading for entertainment and background noise, but you don't want to, like, for me, like, I don't want to listen to someone that's going to impact the way I trade. Like, if their influence is going to play a factor in my entries or exits, I don't want that. Like, I want to listen to someone that's just I'm going to watch what they're doing to see how they do, to see their progress, but it doesn't affect me trading personally. I'm giving Patrick some tips of what he should do better for the stream. All right. Yeah, Tesla is definitely a risky play, but definitely a rewarding play. And from a I started to invest in long term in Robinhood. So I'm trying to think if I should buy some Tesla or not. It's a little bit of a risky play. I'm trying to play it safer. Obviously, it's a long term, 5-year outlook. I'm assuming Tesla's going to be better off in 5 years than it is now. But at the same time, who the hell knows? Yeah, let's settle down in the chat, guys. Let's settle down. I mean, he's making a good point that there's a lot of YouTubers that are trying to teach people how to trade and they don't know how to trade themselves. That I understand that aspect. But it's how you approach it. It's how you approach it. Because I honestly would rather watch someone that's struggling, but they're honest with themselves versus someone that is full of shit, thinking that they know how to trade and their trading is the only way to trade, yet they don't have any payouts. All right, so what we got going on here right now is a lower high, right? So there's no trap on this level here. Maybe here though. I mean, was this a little bit of a trap? It didn't break this level on NQ or ES. But I think like we could get a trap before the end of the day. I'm going to try to get the accounts I already traded. I'm not going to touch, but the other accounts I might. I don't want to ruin the day. And that's the positive, part of trading accounts in different groups. Like those accounts are green and nothing will change. When I take the next trade and I'm green, yeah, I might have some FOMO then. Say I wish I traded all the accounts together. But if I lose on the next trade, at least I'll be happy that some accounts are green. That makes sense. I should trade my Phidias account, to be honest. Okay, we do have a short trap here, but again, so bullish right now. But this is the same setup here as I had right here. The short right here, the same short right here, like almost. How much stop loss would I need? Only $80. Is it worth taking? I'm gonna take it. It's only $80 risk. It's really not that bad. $90 risk. This is a short, not a long. Only gonna look for like 10 points or so. Once I'm up 5 points, I'll stop break even. Or at least at the high of this candle. 375. It's kind of playing out the same way as before. I do like the long though. If I wasn't, you know, it's still not below the moving averages. It's still very bullish. So I don't really like the short as much as I should, but the risk is so small that's why I took the trade. Because it could still work. It worked last time, right? It's the same exact setup here. Whoa. Never mind. I thought I saw something. Damn, you guys are going off like crazy. Risky short? Not really risky. $100. $90 risk. But I do feel like it's going to go up higher. But if I could get 10 points here, then I'll take off half. And then obviously break even stop on the rest. You know, just a small green profit on this trade would be nice. Even take one off for 5 points. I mean, that already limits my risk by a lot, you know? Like now my risk is only like $60. And we're going to take one more off here for some profit. Should take off 2 and break even stop, like I said. Just gotta take it off because it hit 10 points. I just didn't have an order ready, and it's slow right now. So there we go. It's small trade, and now it's risk free, and again, perfect entry. You know, like, yeah, did I think it's gonna go up? Yeah. And did I ever buy it there? Yeah. And did I ever lose like that? Yes. So that's why I took a short. It's my setup, and I don't really care what I think the market's gonna do. It's what my trigger is, and it works out. Obviously, volatility is super slow. So it's a little difficult to make a lot of gains, but you know, we could get a breakdown. Now the target's always the low, right? The target's always the low here, but that's why I took off a bunch. But since the ATR is so small, I would like it to go. I mean, we have 5 ATR. What the hell is happening? How do we go from 50 to 5? Like there's nothing in between. Spam is crazy here? Nah. Maybe recently, but now you'll be... No spam, trust me. Just like the last 10 minutes, something's been going on. All right, let's see if we could get a dump here. I would love a big 10-point dump. So funny to say big 10-point dump. That's 10 points. Last week, this was 50 points. So we need patience on micros now. I mean, if I could get these accounts to 200, I'm not copying one account though, am I? I am. Okay. Up 517 on the other account. Come on, market. Give me a flush. But if we break here, right? If we break these lows at 372 and then we instantly go up, I got to cover because that's a long signal. So far, just consolidating, so it's not looking the best for me, but also wouldn't want to be long right here yet, personally. I'm sure some of you guys are long and you're like, I wouldn't want to be short here. So again, it's the individual. I have no risk on the table, so I'm fine. But the ATR is really something else right now. It's I haven't seen ATR like that. And what? At least solid month. At this time in the day. 5 ATR. I mean, I can't recall. Like, I bet you even 350 move is going to be probably lame today. Well, who knows? We might get one of those crazy candles, but today flew by. I got to the desk a little late, which I actually don't mind. Maybe I should start doing that more often. But I would need to get my ass to the gym before the market. All right, can we sell off, market? Can we make a new low, please? If I make a new low here and then it doesn't go lower, I got to get out. I use a 20 moving average. There we go. Okay, it's holding a little bit, so I'm going to take both off and one break even. We're holding this break even no matter what. Unless we get down to the 200 moving average. How about that? 347 target. Make it 351 actually. Solid day of trading today, guys. Solid day. Just up the size a little bit, hold a little bit longer on the initial take profit, and it's going to be good. Oh, bad mouse. I thought you were asking me about my EMAs. Sorry. My ATR is 13. Yes, 13 days. Or 13 candles. 13 days. 13 candles. So last 13 candles, the ATR is 5.7 points. Yes, yes, yes. Track day, guys. Track day in 2 weeks. Going racing. Woo! So excited about that. It's It's my second track day with a new car, so it's going to be interesting. It's like going to BDH for the second day, you know? It's just easier. How long do you keep your accounts? From 10 days to 40 days. Depends. My last set of accounts was like 45 days. I even had some accounts at 50 days. But then I went on a slump and just blew them all. And then I went on the, you know, get new accounts, blow them in like 5 days. So it all depends. I can't answer that question correctly. But the ultimate goal is to get to a buffer zone with Apex and request $500 every 10 day. I mean, every 8 days on 20 accounts, which is a $10,000 payout. That's like the dream, right? But that's the perfect world, and it's not that easy to do. We're going down, down, down. All right, Jen and Tonic, let's settle down. We're not proving anyone anything, okay? We're trading our own accounts. There's no I told you so's in the Alpine stream. Because none of us know exactly what's going to happen. We just can predict and we could believe, but we don't know. Jimmy's still going. Can I explain my strategy on the traps? You just gotta hang out on the stream more often because I already said it 3 times today and I don't want to keep repeating it. But once you hang out on the stream, you'll see. But it's a good way to trade, but at the same time, it's also not that simple. I'm still like trying to size up on it. Yeah, Patrick is a wild man. So that's why it was a good combination of the 3 of us. Nutty is funny as hell, but in a different way. Patrick's just very loud, and I'm the calm person. Even in the stream, like people are like, it's like Alpine's so like so pissed or something. And I was just like, what? I'm like, I'm just I'm just being myself. It was funny reading some of the comments. All right, can we go lower here, or is this gonna... The thing is, like, now we have a trap here. We have a trap right there. It's like my stop should still be high a day, technically, but this could also squeeze, and I don't want to be part of that squeeze, so we'll see. He's less crazy off camera, let me tell you that. He's still a little crazy, but he's way less crazy off camera. You could actually have a conversation with him without yelling. It's actually awesome. It was a good trip. It was a good trip. Can't wait to go back. I just want to go back to Florida, like to actually enjoy. Like next time I go, I'm gonna extend it. So I'm a wedding DJ, and I happen to DJ, or at least last year I did 2 destination weddings, and this year I did 1 destination wedding already. So the bride and groom pay for my trip, right? But they only pay for like 3 nights. So, or 2 nights, 3 days, whatever. So I always extend my stay for like a week. So next time I go down to BDH, I'm going to extend the stay, and I'm not going to be on the BDH, you know, all those days, but I want to enjoy Florida a little bit, like the weather, but definitely not in the summertime. If I go down to the BDH in the summertime, then that's different. That's going to be like a sauna. Got to go down in the winter or in the spring. Okay, can we go lower? Can we go lower here? Can we go lower? Up around 60 ticks now. Which is only like 15 points, so not much, but it's something. Just holding this for the stream, guys. Holding this for the stream. All right. Can we break down, please? Need you to get a wedding in Nashville? Nashville is all where the parties happen. Bachelorette parties. Chris, I thought I emailed you back. Did I not? Hold on, maybe I didn't email you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Maybe I didn't. So I emailed you. The hell? I didn't email you though. Sorry. Got it, Chris. I'm gonna take care of it now. It's not going lower, guys. It's not going lower. I'm gonna hold it till break even, but I feel like we need another trap. I think we need one more trap. If we get one more trap, I think that's gonna be better. You got it, Chris? We got about 25 minutes left in the market today, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. I don't usually stream this long, but got to the desk late today, and then obviously not feeling too well, so got nothing better to do. If I don't stream, I'm gonna go back into in my bed or in the couch, and it's not good. I'd rather just stream, enjoy. Plus, we had some good trades. I mean, we're still in the trade, so sometimes I don't want to put the time frame on my streams because I don't know when my trades are gonna come, and I don't want to force anything. Although this trade I think is gonna stop in break even, I just have this feeling. But maybe we'll get a trap. Maybe we'll get a trap. You know, any of these levels here are traps. You know, 377 to 380. That's a trap, you know, for me personally. So I don't like the longs there. So if I don't like the longs there, why should I get out of the, you know, it could be something like that. Could be something like this. Because as soon as we make a new low, the previous high is the trap level, right? So maybe we'll trap. Maybe I should add one contract in. But maybe we'll just straight dump. Or straight rip. Who knows? I'm not done yet, Aries, unless you're done. But I'm not done yet. We've got 20 minutes left. I ate 3 eggs and I'm not even hungry. I'm proud of myself. Definitely getting into... you know, the sugar levels and stuff are getting more controlled. I don't have like the hunger spikes. If I happen to get out of this trade before 350, then we'll do some evals at 350. How often am I streaming, Martin? Every day. Every day. Usually I start around 9:30 a.m. Well, I don't know. The thing is, like, my schedule changes with work. Once my DJ business gets busy, then I can't really stream all the way till 4 p.m. I'll waste too much time. But we'll see how it goes. I'm not really busy this year till June. Like I said last year, now I get to pick and choose my gigs. I don't have to book everything. I could, you know, I don't rely on the income anymore, so. I'm a full-time wedding DJ for those who are new. That's how I got into trading in the first place, because I had so much free time once I went full-time DJing back in 2015. Well, I went full-time DJing 2015. I still had a job as an EMT till 2016. And then once I quit my EMT job, that's when I got into the markets. It did suck to trade a live account and then lose like $3,000 on the week. And then like, you're thinking, wow, I have this wedding this weekend and I'm going to work just to make my losses back. What's a popular Polish song that an American would have heard? None. Nah. Bania u Cygana, no one's going to know that song. There's not, Polish music is not really worldwide. This is like the most popular song that we play. So if I do like a Polish wedding and then it's like a lot of American friends, you know, the bride, let's say the bride's Polish and she has a lot of American friends, like she'll introduce this song actually I don't want to play it because I don't monetize my streams, but afterwards I'm going to monetize it. Like once the stream is done, then I'll put the ads on just to make a little bit. So I can't play the song, but like this song is popular. It's overplayed now, but This is popular too. This is like Polish reggaeton. Depends what kind of music you like. I'm talking about, you know, dance music perspective. Beer barrel polka. We don't listen to polka music. It's so funny. Like people, like American people that are like, 10th generation Polish. They're like, "Can you play some polka?" I'm like, no. Wait, you're Polish? Yeah. Born and raised in Poland. I moved to the US when I was 12 years old. Okay, let's see if this plays out as a trap or is this going to just... Right now it's a short entry. Let's see if it plays out as a new trade. Someone asked if I move my stop loss to cover fees. Yes, sometimes. But what we talked about this last week with Apex, how they count the 1 to 5 risk reward. If you take a stop loss, let's say at like profit of $5, like is that gonna count as a win on Apex's data sheet? And is that gonna count towards your like profit target or your risk versus reward? I don't know if that makes sense, but the risk reward with Apex is 1 to 5. That's what you need to do. So if you take a break even trade, that's your win is gonna be $5. So that's your reward. So then if you risk, let's say $200 on the trade, and it skews it. Versus when you lose on the break even stop, even one tick, it's gonna classify as a loss. So it actually plays in your favor. But we don't know if that's true or not. That's just speculation. But so far the trap is playing out. Is that something that big institutions set up, traps? Nah, I just call them traps, but it's because I got trapped in there so many times. It's the same thing as my opening range trade. I call it ORB, but it's not an ORB that people are accustomed to, It's like, it's a trap because that's where their liquidity sits for sure. So market makers definitely go for those levels, but don't overthink it too much. But you got to call it something, right? How do I join Apex? You just go to apextraderfunding.com and you sign up. You don't put any money in, you buy accounts. Just go to the FAQ page of Apex. Don't read the rules on the homepage because those are not up to date. Because when they run promos, the rules change. So you could get funded in 1 day, not 7 days. It's 80% off. So you pay $33 per account, not $167. You could also try different prop firms. Take Profit Trader is good. Tradeify is great. Bullnox is okay. So you could try different prop firms as well. Some of them are actually easier for beginners because there's no trailing drawdown. And trailing drawdown is very confusing for people. Okay, we're curling on the 20 moving average. Definitely don't like this short anymore. Would have to be a big failure right here, but I think this is going to break out. Just curling, the reclaim of the moving average and the curl up is just very bullish. It's a cup and handle. I get stopped out there. $86, not bad. Obviously, I had much more, but the runner didn't work. It's all good. We got 2 minutes till the MOC. Oh, wait a minute. I'm still in the trade? No, I have working orders. I was going to say. All right, let's see. Can we pass an eval here? Market on close or something like that. Okay. It's just a big volatility spike. Let's see. 1 minute. Oh, it looks like they trapped longs. See, I don't like buying the traps for higher day breaks. That's not something I found consistent. So I wouldn't short this. A murder on close. Sometimes it's past your evals on close. I don't even like going short at higher day, JD. That's what I meant. All right, 10 seconds. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. This market's moving so slow that we might not even get a crazy movement. Let's see. Okay, we're going up. Or we're going down. We're going down. Or we're going up. Which way are we going? Come on. Squeeze. Wow, MOC's even chop. Wow, what kind of movement is this? Go up. Go up. I'm on micros. I'm an idiot, guys. I'm on micros. I can't pass this eval with micros. What are we doing? Guys, we're buying more. I'll be mad if this hits. I almost want to fail this so I don't get upset. Wow, this is bad. This is really bad. Now I think you're lucky. Yeah, right? Sometimes that's the emotions. That's the emotions. I think we're going to sell off. I think we're going to sell off now. Ever going on tilt in the right direction? Then it's not tilt anymore. Then it's good trading. I don't mind if it sells off. I mean, it's just an eval for me. So if you're, you know, I have plenty of funded accounts. I don't need more for now. But we'll see what happens at 355. Is it going to go lower? Wood chip. I, I can't go. I mean, I could go on tilt with evals, but it's very hard. But yes, I've increased size all the time. I mean, I'm in 7 contracts right now, 70 micros. But I think this is gonna sell off. It's MOC likes to just continue in the trend. Oh, shows you how much I know. But if we get a rip here, that would be crazy. Should buy some more accounts. Ooh. Ooh. I don't think I'm gonna pass. Oh, I still didn't pass. You know what? Well, if I went minis, I would have failed. So micros for the win. I didn't pass though. I still need $300. But I'm not gonna pass it now. I'm gonna just trade this tomorrow. I'm gonna add it to copy trader tomorrow, and then. Actually, no. Do I want to do that? Do you want to see me pass this, guys? You want me to see? You want me to pass? I could try. Might blow up, yeah. Which way is this gonna go? So choppy today. Can't even get 5 ticks on the scalp. That's how you know it's bad. I don't know. Should I risk this or should I just trade it tomorrow with an actual trades? Risk it. Risk it for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit, right? As they say in the streets. We're risking it for funded accounts. No biscuits here. This is a PG-13 show. All right, what are we going to get at 4 o'clock? What are we going to get at 4 o'clock? I don't know if I want to risk it, to be honest. $200 doesn't seem like a lot, but at the same time, with this volatility, still need a decent. $150 now. Oof. Now you can't size down evals. You're gonna just if it goes against you, you're just gonna add. Taking stop losses in evals is so hard. Unless you have end of day drawdown evals, that's different. Okay, we got 1 minute till close. Let's see if we get some volatility at the close. I don't need this account for tomorrow. I didn't even trade all my accounts today, so I'll just try to pass it tomorrow. If we don't get anything here. One minute. All right, let's see. 20 seconds. Still closed. Good luck if you're trading that. Probably shouldn't. Hope you guys got a good day. I had one of my best days trading in a long time. Not outside of P&L. P&L is one thing, but actual execution of trades, A+ I give myself today. Actually, no. I give myself an A. I made an error on the first trade. Okay, one more scalp. One more scalp. We just need one more scalp. $24. Boom. That's how we do it. Past an eval. Another one. Hopefully you guys passed the evals that we gave away. We gave away 10 evals. We'll give away 10 more tomorrow. So don't forget to tune in. I'm not going to tell you guys what time, but it's going to be in the afternoon, of course. Once the trading gets a little slower. And the P&L is right here for the eval. You could see. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Hit the likes. Hit the subscribe button. Hope you guys enjoyed. And I'm going to try to work on a recap. Okay, we're going to try to do a recap of today. So it's going to show you guys my trades. And should be fun. Go back to micros for tomorrow. Yeah, good idea. Good idea. I've done this before where I would trade minis because I traded micros. Good idea. Thank you. See you all tomorrow. And do I teach how to trade? No. I don't feel qualified for that. See you all tomorrow, guys.